How about a little Premiere 2 stream to get you settled in for Christmas Eve? Ooh, I like that. But first, the intro. Let's roll! Welcome for another month of pain. Hamburger.
Alert. The center control point is being captured.
We have a Mifu raid? This man is streaming now? Is nothing sacred on these holy holidays? Everyone run! Don't follow! Don't subscribe! Gah! Party Peter. Everyone grab your honkers, give the big squeeze. Everyone grab your honkers, give the big squeeze. Honk. Biggest dickest Party Peter. I found that sound effect. Now we're gonna play it all the time. I've got it. It's yeah, I'm looking for a biggest dickest. Everyone grab your honkers, give the big squeeze. Everyone grab your honkers, give the big squeeze. Biggest dickest Party Peter. Punch that meat. White lightning, my friend. I have the power! Party.
You've become a pirate.
No, I've become a gaming wizard.
everything you've got. Having a friend who's a gaming wizard sure would help a lot. Can't be the boss without a team. Efforts and plans when in need. The right-hand crew from around the world. Games last fun. All aboard!
Engage!
Some say premiere. Friend to you, a friend to all. Always with a smile, always missing out. Goes fine, and hits the desk. Nothing works. Oh well. Fun was had, models were played. Something to enjoy that never gets old.
Doesn't have to be a Christmas celebration, but I think we can all get behind the sentiment. Sharing is caring. Partying together. Gift giving is great.
Bringing us together, a challenge to endeavor, and the love of life. It is strategy, fighting, or adventure. Style for everyone, the center for adventure. Come on down and sit a while. Relax, chillax, and feel the vibe. Premier 2 has got to be every game you need to secret thieves.
That's funny. The Big Guera! Soon help have gifted subs. Arigato gozaimasu. Dionysus Angel. Dionysus was the very first name of my Diablo 2 barbarian. Wow!
No, I've become a gaming wizard.
Nerd.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
It's time for Premiere 2. That's gonna get so annoying by minute 10. Isn't that insane? We're not gonna have time to fix it. I think we should just. Okay, one more time. Welcome to another thrilling edition of Premiere 2. My name is Peter, and thank you for joining me on a Christmas Eve here in Tokyo, Japan. I will endeavor to entertain you for the next 3, 4, or 5 hours, and I hope that you guys can buckle in, get warm, and have some fun with me so we can spread some holiday cheer. And don't take that the way. I'm not saying like, you know, let's spread some holiday cheer. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying good vibes, good times. I'm bringing the scarf back. I'm bringing the scarf. We have not rocked the scarf in a while. I felt like the best way to appreciate the year that was to go back to simpler times where I showed up with a scarf around my neck. And can I get some, is it possible for me to throw in the snow again? Like, let me see here. I downloaded some snow PNG. Excuse me?
Thank you.
That's... Well, first of all, Raphael, thank you very much. I appreciate that. That is very kind of you. Super appreciated. And Fast Z, hontou ni arigatou gozaimasu. So, okay, it works if I stay in this one particular area. I have realized, did you guys know this? This is crazy to me.
To my surprise,
Whoa!
I stumbled across a secret,
Huh?
sexy
What?
club.
You did? Tier 3? That's amazing. Thank you, Cunning Fox. First of all, did you know, I did not know this. Well, at least I was not totally aware of it to the same level of you guys. I had no idea that I was shit at technical effects. I had no idea that I was bad at all of this stuff. How is this a thing? All right, let me see if I can fit to screen.
Merry Christmas, Pete. Wish you all the best.
Thanks. I appreciate that. That's closer. Okay. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate that. Merry Christmas to you too, Zoltan. And Vegeta-sama, 21 months of Pete subscriptions, but 2 years of pure enjoyment. Merry Christmas. Well, thank you very much, man. I appreciate it. Here, welcome. I feel like I know what we can do. Check this out. We're going to copy it. This is an Omega Brain move. This is what separates. What did I just? Okay, yeah. So you take one snow GIF and you put it over here. Yeah? And then you take the other snow GIF and you put it over there. Whoops. Yeah, pretty good. That's what I'm talking about. Then you group them together. Then you group the selected items and you call it snow. And then you add it. And then with one single button, the snow is gone, snow is back. Thank you, Pete. You look like Jon Snow. Well, I appreciate that. Thank you, guys. And you know what? You guys can thank Connor. That's funny. Curry half and half. Merry Christmas. Happy holidays to you, man. Appreciate you coming in here again. And thank you, Why Nots, for the 100 biddies. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Seriously, merry, happy holidays. All the things in between, whether you celebrate Christmas or Hanukkah or you just hate all winter everything. You know what? We can still have some fun here. We can still vibe out. We can still hang. We can do all that. But Connor got me into Japanese city pop 80s music. Now, I think this one is actually popular on TikTok, but I still like it. Is it?
And to my surprise, I stumbled across a secret, sexy club.
Yo, my man. Thank you so much, Teddy, coming with the tier 3. So I've been listening to random city pop songs for about 7 straight hours. Mary Chrysler. Thank you, buddy. Thank you very much. I don't have a playlist yet. I'm still figuring out which ones are my favorites and trying to figure out which ones I want to promote. Mouse has a cover of it. Of course she does.
Thank you.
She's amazing. Just like Default Male. 20 months together, my friend. Merry Peatmas and a Premier New Year. Please.
Thank you.
I love it. It's a Merry Peatmas. So, Mousy sings this song all the time. It is amazing. She has a gift. She has several gifts. Most of them are cinema rolls, but what I mean is she has tangible gifts within her in addition to the cinema rolls. She has an outstanding voice, and she is one of the few people who is just the most naturally gifted entertainers I've ever met. That's just a fact. This song is called Stay With Me by Miki Matsubara. Be careful with city pop. It's a drug, man. Anyway, off to get some SZ from the 7-Eleven. All right, man. Be safe outside.
This is a present from me to you.
Yo, the Big 10 from the Vigilante. Thank you, brother. It's great to be here with you guys. It's great to be celebrating some of these celebrations, these holidays. Here's the good news, dudes. Here's the good news. You are going to, that's right, all through the holidays, stay with me. We're streaming tonight. I have planned that was pretty smooth. I got pretty lucky with that. We are going to also be doing a Christmas stream tomorrow. That's great. Oh, fuck. We are doing a Christmas stream tomorrow. We're going to be coming from the outdoors, and then ooh, oh, it's a lot warmer over here. Whew. Okay. That's what I meant to do. And what's up, Canarius? What's up, man? Just tune in, hit with dads. That's not even possible. We're supposed to have no pre-rolls for at least 30 minutes. All right, so I'm going to tell you guys, I spent all day working on my Christmas event. So I can tell you guys now, and then we can enjoy it tomorrow. So I was thinking, as someone who's older than dirt. That's funny. What's up, Old Timer Mike? I think Old Timer Mike might also really appreciate tomorrow's stream. I'm just going to guess. I'm going to hope. I'm going to believe. Thank you for throwing in 5 gifted subs, man. I thought, one of my favorite things, much like any child growing up who celebrated Christmas, it was that morning of where the cookies have been eaten, a little bit of the milk has been drunk, and there's a half a carrot left from Rudolph and the other reindeers nibbling on our snacks we left out. And we have all the presents. We have all these gift-wrapped presents, and we open them up, and we look inside, and we would be overjoyed or criminally disappointed. And for me, almost my entire life, that really centered around video games. So with the help of my good friend Notorious Monster, he and I looked up what were the best-selling Christmas games since 1980, and I've put together a pretty sizable list and collected all of those games, and we're going to revisit the ghosts of Christmas past and see what was the big hits from 1980 to 2002 when I graduated high school.
Thank you.
So that'll be fun. An augmented reality. Speaking of fun, she's throwing in the That's funny. Thank you. Thank you very much. Appreciate you, Stingray Infinity, as well. You guys are absolutely Omega Bobega amazing awesomes. Thank you, guys. That's funny. And Proloxus Zero. Arigatou gozaimasu. Hontoni domo. Hontoni arigatou. So does that not sound pretty awesome? Now look, this is the other song that this is the one that Connor first showed me. And I'm not going to say it's my favorite city pop song, but it's at least number 2. It's so good. It's amazing. It's right on time. You are correct.
Thank you.
Jack in Wales, happy holidays to you all. It can be a lonely time of year for many. So let's get together and let's figure it out and do this with positive community that we have all built together. I butchered that sentence so bad, but I made it work in the end, just like Christmas. I'm right on time. So, hey, that's going to be, how do you say Merry Christmas in Japanese? I got you. Merry Christmas. There you go. Merry Christmas.
Thank you.
What a banger. It's so good. So truly, this is the Scuffmas. Happy holidays, everybody. True, right? What do we have here?
Merry Christmas and happy holidays, Pete, chat. While it might be early, I might not get the chance to drop in, so I'll just go ahead and say thanks for a great year of amazing content, great moments, and a bunch of hype, man. Pete. Much love, merry wishes, and all the best to you all.
That is a Pog message. That is really good. Thank you. I appreciate that kind of sentiment. I appreciate that kind of karma, that good luck, that good feeling. Hontoni domo. Somebody asked in here, what do they do for celebrating Christmas in Japan? Not a lot. Not a lot, right? Thank you, Kaz. I appreciate that, dude. Seriously. This song is called Ride on Time by the legend Tatsuro Yamashita, who I had his name wrong for the first 9 times I brought him up to Connor because he was like, I've told you about this guy 75,000 times. Can you please get his name right? And I was like, I'm trying. It's a collection of, it's tough. So, I thought you were planning to finally assemble the Gunpla. Good thing you're not, since it would have ruined the rant I'm already planning for my 1-year anniversary when it pops up. I'm just waiting for that rant first. That's what I'm waiting for, Mike. In Japan, they have holiday sales. They have Christmas celebrations. And I know the most famous is Kentucky Fried Chicken. Somehow the Colonel made his way over across the world, and he has tricked the entire population of Japan that it is extremely romantic to get a bucket of chicken for an extremely overcharged price that you have to reserve days in advance to get chicken together. This is what he has done. It's incredible marketing. And I actually took a picture outside of my station to show Yuki. It was yesterday, so that's the 23rd. There was 15 dudes lined up outside of the Kentucky Fried Chicken. And they're all waiting to pick up their chicken or lock in their advance or whatever. It's absurd. First of all, Hadogo, hope you have been well, Pete. Hopefully, that Corvette you saw in Paris will be waiting for you under the tree this year. I hope. No, I'm not really getting my hopes up, but it's... by the way, after I made that pathetic insult on calling Kentucky, we lost a follower. I need to turn that off. That must have been Colonel Sanders himself rolling over in his grave and saying, how dare you insult my marketing strategy? Unfollow, you ungrateful mother... I'll take it. Get out of here. I don't want it. We gained one back, Colonel. Take that. So Merry Christmas to you too, Hanover. I appreciate you, man. All right, those are I've listened to like 50 city pop songs tonight, but I wanted to share those with you guys because those are the 2 most famous ones. Maybe you liked them. Maybe you'll check them out, and then you can bring me some recommendations. But Christmas in Japan does have this kind of unique other aspect beyond Kentucky, where now every kind of place you go to, supermarkets, convenience stores, all of them have Christmas chickens. I even was talking to a friend of mine on the journey across Japan, we were just hanging out in between shots. You can even get Family Mart, the convenience store. You can reserve a Family Mart chicken bucket of just absolute calorie garbage for its Christmas special, which is insane. So it's a little bit different in Japan. I think that they have the right sentiment, but they've missed the mark on what it's supposed to be about. Hey, but who am I to judge? You know? Who am I to sit here and say all that? I don't know. Let's get a little bit more Christmas music, though. Just a little bit. There you go. Let's have some fun today. It's worth it. All the chicken is good. I mean, you can say that. I don't agree. I think that the dude brings me fried chicken. I take the dude that brings me fried chicken on Christmas. I mean, hey, take it. I got Yuki some gifts. I'm pretty excited to give them to her. I'll show you guys some of them. Don't watch the stream. I'm showing them your presents. Yeah, one of my memories of being at school, every single year, I always had to be Santa for the daycare that was attached to our high school. It was sucky. I hated it. every single year. And then they'd have 500 kids come up and sit on my lap and say, I just want to have it for Christmas. And I'd go, ho, ho, ho. What did you say? I don't speak Japanese. And I hated it. It was, and then, and I have to give them like every single kid got a present. And then finally when I left, they gave it to Dot Decor and more. Hey, Merry Christmas. In a bit. Peeped you during the Novice SF6 tourney this year. You're one of the most fun streamers I've found on this year. Hope it's a good day and a good new year for you. Well, thank you very much, Ibsen. I got my ass kicked in that Street Fighter tournament, but they say that gifts come in all sizes. And I think it was a nice humbling for an old Street Fighter head like me. It was good to get beaten down, and I learned a thing or 10. Modern Marissa sucks. So, here's what I got Yuki. In no particular order. Ooh. Ooh. Zoom in. Ooh. 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 Okay, I gotta be quiet because she might be able to hear me. Okay. I got her the Moleskine book so that she can write down her hula hoop. No, fuck, it's not hula hoop. I'll get to that in a minute. She can write down her hula dancing movements. She's not watching. I told her not to. So, that's what, okay. I said hula hoop because I saw Connor recently and Yuki was with me and we ran into him randomly while walking around. And I told Connor, Yuki's got hula practice tomorrow. And he said, oh yeah, I know about that. Yuki, how long have you been doing hula hoop? And Yuki was like, what the fuck are you talking about? He was like, I thought for the past 9 months you've been hula hooping. I was like, no, the fuck is wrong with you? She's doing hula dancing. He's like, okay, that makes more sense. Yeah, idiot. So he learned a thing or two there. But, and then, anyway, that's what this is for. That's what this is for. So she can write down her hula hooping movements. Okay, next. I got us matching kind of travel umbrellas. This one's Yuki's. This one's mine. I think they're cute and kawaii. That's cool. Shh. Okay. Here's the next. This is the big boy.
The ground quakes.
This is the ground quakes. Planks on planks. It's the Insta Max Mini Evo. Ooh. So now she can take pictures of Koopo or me or her or hula hoops so that we can collect all of our memories together.
Thank you.
And thank you. Okay. Now, like I said, I'm not mad at Yuki that she got robbed and she lost my passport and my money and my credit cards. That's fine. No ill will. But I did buy her a secret waste pouch so that shit never happens again. And I swear to God, if she loses this, I'll be furious.
Thank you.
That's what I'm going to say to her. Please say thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Okay, let me put those gifts back. Okay, I'm done talking about your presents. Don't watch the stream from that point, okay, honey? Love you. But yes, those are the big boys. Those are the big ones.
Merry Chrysler Pete. Thank you for many awesome streams, and reawakening the retro gamer in me.
It's my pleasure, man. I also got her, like, you know, a thing that I didn't even choose. While I was on Journey Across Japan, she sent me a link. Not even a link. She sent me a picture of an Amazon bracelet. A picture of an Amazon bracelet. And I know a thing or two. She conveniently cropped the photo to remove the price tag and said, "Can I order this from you? Thank you very much. I got it." Okay. All right. Yes, honey. Go ahead. What's up? Niku Jaga. Niku. Pete, I finally got my engineer license a few days ago. Thank you for the goated streams when I'm reviewing my exam. Also, Merry Chrysler to you. Merry Chrysler to you too, buddy. Congratulations. Big ups. Dap. Bang. I don't know how much it was. I just know that she bought it, and I guess it's from me. She already wrapped it for herself, so there you have it. Now, let me tell you guys about tomorrow. I'm pretty excited. So we've got we're going to celebrate Christmas tomorrow night, Yuki and I, when she gets home from work. And then I will be streaming tomorrow a lot. It's going to be a pretty big stream because we have 20 years of gaming to go over. Damn, I wish Christmas were that, man. My partner and I have a competition every year, and it seems we both end up spending like $2,000 on each other every year, whether we can afford it or not. It's terrible. You know what, though? I think that's awesome, Trick. I mean, yes, that is pricey. But I've literally, ever since I was like 9, I've genuinely always believed I derive joy giving the gifts and not as much as receiving them. Though I really appreciate when I do get something. I really love that aspect of Christmas. So, Captain America, we need your help. It's actually, I think what he says in the game, because nice shout, whoever caught that. Who said that? Dude, Zero, well done. Zero Musk. I think he says, America still needs your help. Okay, go. It's from an old Avengers game.
The first Red Robin was located at the corner of Furman and Eastlake Avenues in Seattle, at the southern end of the University Bridge. This building dated from 1916 as a grocery store and was later converted into a restaurant in the 1920s. It was owned by 12 properties and it was renamed to Sam's Red Robin Tavern in 1942, allegedly by owner Samuel Carston, in a barbershop quartet, and could frequently be heard singing the song "When the Red Robin Comes Bob, Bob, Bobbing Along."
Please don't do that. Please don't do that. Please don't do that ever again.
Thank you.
What is that? You can't even see. It's Koopo and Yuki. So, if you guys did not know this, we have when we moved into this home, the previous owner was an older person. Do you want to talk? I can turn you on this microphone. Wait, just. I mean, if you want. I never have that second microphone. Say something just so I can see if it works.
Koopo.
Yeah, it works. Wow. So the previous owner, they were an elderly lady and her son, and they had one of the rooms. They had like heated floors, right? Just one room. I'm trying to get you to say something.
Yeah.
And we tore down that wall to make it a really big room. So right in the middle, it goes from really cold floor to hot, right? Mm-hmm. And where do we find Koopo every day?
Edge of the heated floor.
The edge of the heated floor. He goes right to the edge and lays down.
Look at him. He looks so sleepy.
He slept all day.
Say something, Koopo. Say something.
He's not going to say anything.
Hello Yuki and dear sweet
Hello,
Kupo. Have a
Merry
wonderful Christmas from Pete's biggest fan in
Christmas.
Northern England, the Greb Commander.
Hello.
Thank you. Northern
Thank
England,
you
they're much
for your
nicer there.
support.
Yeah, everybody was super supportive today. They were very
thank you
generous.
so much.
Look at his little fat tummy.
Say thank you, Kupo.
He's gaining weight like me. All right, so anything else, Yuki?
Nani?
Anything else you want to share?
What will you eat for Christmas?
Me or them?
And then, because in Japan, making a huge line for Kentucky, KFC.
That's true. So you heard her, guys. What are you eating for Christmas dinner?
Thank you.
Thank you, Eclair.
Thank you.
KFC.
Thank you. KFC?
That's what one person said. Colonel Sanders. Dim sum, fish eggs, tamales, turkey roast, blood sausage, barbecue, turkey, roast chicken, and Swedish mashed potatoes, pesto pasta, beef Wellington.
Eh?
That's a good dish.
You know.
What? He left.
Oh.
So poozle, bra, ham. Ham's a good one. That's my favorite Christmas dish.
Are you going to eat
They-
cake? Are you going to eat Christmas cake?
You have to ask this thing.
Are you going to eat? Look at my. That's so natural, right?
Thank you.
Here's some money.
Merry Christmas to you, Yuki and Kupo.
Thank you so much, Hannah. You're so sweet. Thank you. I'm very embarrassed by everything that's happening here. Thank you very much, Cunning, as well.
Maybe I should leave now.
I think you did a great job. High five. Merry Christmas. Oh, wait, look at this. Watch this.
Christmas.
Yuki, look. I have this button where
you.
snow shows up.
That's great. That's great.
All right, so that's...
I think you should sing a song.
I did.
Like what?
Santa Claus is coming to town. Santa Claus is coming to town. Santa Claus. Yuki! Yuki!
Christmas dinner in the United Kingdom usually consists of roasted turkey, stuffing, gravy, pigs in blankets, 25, 26, 27, bread sauce, red currant jelly, roast potatoes, vegetables, particularly Brussels sprouts, broccoli, carrots and parsnips, with dessert of Christmas pudding, mince pies, both served with brandy butter, custard or cream, or trifle. Citation needed. It is estimated that 9 million turkeys are consumed at Christmas in the United Kingdom. This
What?
represents a halving of.
That's crazy. I didn't hear you say Yorkshire pudding though. So that sounds great. So pigs in a blanket, toad in a hole, everything hanging out. All right, that's what we've got today, guys. 9 million. All right, so we had the visit of Yuki. We had the good vibes of Kupo the cat. We had you guys coming in and being super supportive. I'm going to give you guys a little sneak peek for tomorrow. Here's what we've got. Please don't have this camera be on. Please don't let this camera It's not. Okay, we're good. But I got to figure out what the thing behind me is. Oh, I got that. I got it.
I love how nothing or no one can embarrass Pete like his wife can.
Ugh. It's pretty brutal. So, all right. So look, here we've got Space Invaders. This is the 1980s. This was the best-selling game of 1980 on the Atari, and we're going to give it a go. We're going to give it a Oh, it works now. Sweet. I was working on that for 2 hours. So when I reveal the game, it's supposed to say, wow, and I was going to have confetti blow up. And now it's working. So that's pretty cool. It wasn't making... Okay, you don't know how hard it was. So here's 1980. I'll give you guys a little sneak peek. 1990, we got a little TMNT action. I spent all day setting this up and getting the games ready. So we'll be able to really enjoy... the whole holiday season. So you guys get to see 1980 basically the birth year of console gaming all the way till 2002 when I was 18 years old. Of course, TMNT Arcade was better. That is obviously, I think you would be surprised when I looked at the list. It's not usually the best game. Sometimes it is. But it's not always the best game that is the best selling in December. Or it's not the best game. I sometimes shows of the year. Wait. I thought you were going all the way back to when they invented rock, paper, scissors. Well, I was thinking about it, and I beta tested it. I tried to make it work, but I thought games was better.
KFC Japan like infinitely better than KFC in the US? Cuz how do people do that to themselves?
No, it's actually significantly worse. But you got to remember, there's a big difference. But like when Japanese people, like you're thinking about it possibly as an American like me. If I was given the choice or the means or the finances, I would literally eat fast food every day. It just seems so natural to me. I don't want to. My body hates me for that. But it's not inconceivable for me to go to Wendy's and get 3 junior bacon cheeseburgers. It's not, and then go to dinner at Taco Bell and be like, well, they're different. Those are different. But I think for Japanese, like Kentucky Fried Chicken, Yuki probably, or a normal Japanese person that I've met, or anecdotally speaking, I would say at most is like 3 times a year. Maybe twice. And then like McDonald's is like once every 2 or 3 months. It's just so rare. And then I'm just like, I have McDonald's every 2 or 3 minutes. Or I could. I don't mind it. But I think that like eating out and doing those things is still very, very much a novelty, or it's like it's something that they take kind of seriously. You know? I had Chick-fil-A 3 times this week. That sounds like you were undercutting how much you should have it. Gamer subs. Oh, I also bought this. Gamer Gummies Space Invaders. 20% juice. Do you want me to show you what the real Space Invader looks like? Wow. Oh, shoot that. Yeah, these are pretty good. I haven't tried them yet, but I'm assuming that they're tasty. Also, guys, I'll be honest. I noticed today, and it was really today, it was the worst day of my life for a couple of reasons. One is while I was setting up, I'll just show you. It was so bad. This is killing me. While I was setting up this thing, the Elgato, this camera was still on. And the lighting makes my hair look absolutely disgusting. And then what hurt me even worse was it was down here and I was leaning forward like this. And then I noticed, I have a video because I had to, it's the lighting, I swear. I noticed when I was like this while I was looking at something and I saw the camera, I am officially balding. It's not, I don't have a bald spot. I don't have a bald spot. I have a hairline. But I definitely, on the temples, it's going back. The first step is acceptance. It's time. I have a receding hairline. Can we see? You. No. Wait, this is news to me. To me. You know what, though? Bald Pete will reign. It's fine. I think the Bald Pete era is going to be wild style. I feel like, you know what? If I'm being honest with you guys, what's up, Easty? I appreciate you for subscribing. Thank you. I feel like, I think we can all agree that, like, I had a pretty decent run. 40 years old is pretty good. I probably have like 2 or 3 more years left at least. That's pretty sick. take Finastride 1 pill a day. Solved. Your choice. Does that really work? Do they have Finastride in tablet form? Yeah, I think I hide the hair thing well, but it's coming. It does work. Yeah. So maybe this is the time for me to embrace it. Like, it's sooner better than later. Can you say Merry Christmas? It's for my mom. First of all, I can say that. I'm gonna say it personally. Give me a second. I can do that. It's for your mother. She's probably closer to my age. I got you. Ooh.
Time
TTS.
for Keep's stream sponsorship.
Let's try that again. Ooh. Hey there, Kelly. I like that name. But what I like more is wishing you a Merry Christmas. There you go. There you go. Ask and ye shall receive. It's a good name. Kelly. Kelly Kapowski was on Saved by the Bell. Sorry if I ruined your family dynamic. I'm sorry if, I'm sorry that all of you had to see that. Not really. I'm not sorry. You know what? I hope that there was one other person lurking who was just like doing work whose name is Kelly. And then they were just like, and they had no idea. And then they felt really horrible. So now I want to throw up even more. Just get it out of your system. That's what you should do.
Nice message, but why all the dandruff?
Well, I'm overcompensating with my dry scalp because I'm losing it. So it's not dandruff. Dandruff doesn't fly off the top of the head and then equally fall down around you. It's snow. That would be impossible. That's not, maybe it does, maybe.
The ground.
How you doing, Melonyan? All right, Merry Christmas to all of you jokers. And you, oh my God, the mouse sensitivity is totally screwed. But yes, I'm very, very much excited for the, I also have this, by the way. God, my computer like broke last night. I have this snow as well. This is like hardcore blizzard snow. Fit to screen. Same shit. Wait. Oh, yeah. There you go. That is a winter superstorm. That's nice. That is a blizzard coming through, man. The snow would be even better if we could turn it on and off. Well, we'll work on it. I just put it in for... Wait, did that really ruin the bit rate? No way. Just that screwed up the bit rate? No way. It's snow. It's 4 GIFs. Wow. Wow. Okay, it's all the tiny particles, I guess. All right, so unbelievable. So yeah, today is just hanging out with you guys. It's just being here on Christmas Eve. It's being a part of something bigger than just, sitting in my room by myself playing games. I am excited to be here with you guys. Genuinely, thank you all for showing up. Thank you all for being cool. Pete, what's your internet like? It's fast as hell. I'm running 6,500 kbps right now, and I'm still getting bad news. We can finish Death Must Die today if we want to. We can finish Death Must Die. We could jump into some retro gaming. We could do that. I have like Herc's Adventure that I've been wanting to play forever. We could even go off the board and like, around with something else. Oh, that's funny. Legend of Mart. Merry Christmas, man. Pog 5 to you. I appreciate it. Hontoni domo. Arigato gozaimasu. We're not. The Legend of Mart he's a good man. He is a good man. We are not going to be doing Hearthstone. What was my game of the year? I thought long and hard about this. And honestly, I made the worst misspeak ever in the history of my life when I said, 2023 wasn't that good for gaming. It had context, but I f***ed it up, but that's fine. I would say for me, it's probably between Final Fantasy 16, despite the fact we didn't finish it, Baldur's Gate 3, Street Fighter 6, I'll wait. Wait. Excuse me. Sorry. It was that snow coming through. I should close the window. I would say, it's a tough one, right? I did not play Alan Wake 2. I am excited though. While the ads are still going for another minute, I'll tell you guys this. So tonight, playing games, hanging out. Tomorrow, we're doing a look back at the Christmas ghosts of gaming past, and we are going to play all of the most popular games that came out on Christmas from 1980 to 2002, right until I was 18 years old. And actually, it lines up perfectly. When you look at 2002 and you see how seismically, how everything changed that year, there was like 3 big changes that I noticed that happened throughout the 22 years in those. And then it flips on its head in 2002. And then I would say the 25th, 26th, I'll be joining Oni Jairai, and we're going to be cooking at her place, and I'm going to be showing her a thing or two how to run a kitchen. As a former waiter for 10 years, as someone who's worked as a line chef in an emergency, and whose dad was a professional chef for 30 years, allow me to step in and teach you a thing. And my burger's not undercooked. They were medium rare to medium, which is how they were medium. It wasn't even medium rare. They were medium. And then her cooking is very good. So is Oni Bros. They're both very good. All right. I didn't get to the game of the year yet. I said I'd wait for you guys. Then on the 27th, get your calendars out. We are going to be starting Hideo Kojima's masterpiece, Snatcher. And we're going to end the year playing Snatcher, which is going to be a blast. Love that game. I'm going to get the necktie. I'm going to get the trench coat back out of storage. Good into the year. Neo Tokyo. We're going to have some pizza inside the ramen. It's going to be good. It's going to be good. And then New Year's is here, and who knows? Who knows what's going to be there? So my game of the year, there's a lot of worthy titles, but I would say, I think for me, I'm most excited that Street Fighter 6 kind of raised the collective awareness of the fighting game community to sites in which I just didn't think were possible. I thought it was destined to always be a niche kind of genre, and it still is. But I think that Street Fighter 6 did an incredible amount of like making fighting games accessible to a lot of new people. And I know that people are bitching and moaning sometimes about modern controls or you know, you look at where Street Fighter V started out with no arcade mode, no modes at all, a limited roster, and just a really horrific, really bad start to its game. And I think that, yeah, Guilty Gear Strive did something like that a little bit. You had Mortal Kombat 1 kind of doing that, but I haven't. The problem with fighting games that I think that I've seen is that they oftentimes have a history of being so difficult and such a high level of entry that it overwhelms people and they don't even bother playing it. They'll buy it and they'll think it's cool, and then they'll get knocked out of the interest because it's way too hard. And I think Street Fighter 6 with its World Tour mode and its modern controls and its way more robust training system, I think that did a lot more than I ever thought possible for a fighting game. So I'm happy with that one. My game of the year is Street Fighter 6. It is the game I like to watch the most outside of playing. I like to watch Evo and tournaments and just live streams of people playing. I like that Street Fighter 6 is a vital part of and a healthy part of the gaming community again, just as it should be. Just as it should be. And I'm glad that the FGC can welcome in a whole slew of new people ready to disconnect once they get hit by my Ultra and they don't want to deal with it. I would say that Baldur's Gate 3 also was truly fantastic. As somebody who loves not only pen and paper D&D, but was a massive fan of Black Isle Studios back in the day of Baldur's Gate 1 and 2, Icewind Dale series, Planescape Torment, Fallout 1 and 2, those kind of isometric tabletop into video game kind of experiences were amazing. They were amazing. And if you told me 5 years ago, that one of the most popular games on the planet would be a D&D, dice rolling role-playing game of a franchise that, while amazing and critically acclaimed, no one had thought of in 15 years, really, I would say that's bullshit. That's ridiculous. And yet here we are, buoyed by an amazing cast of voice actors, a fantastically just fun to play game, and it really blew the doors open on that genre in general. But the only reason I would say it's less of a surprise, barely, is the same thing happened last year. The same thing happened last year when Elden Ring came out, and that had no business being as popular as it was. And that kind of gaming experience, this kind of fantasy role-playing, Lord of the Rings type adventure, those games just did not have mass appeal at all. And yet now they do. So it's crazy, man. I can't believe the past 2 years, the Game of the Year award has been Elden Ring and Baldur's Gate 3. Literally the games that I would be made fun of at a lunchroom or mocked. These are games that you would not tell the people you're interested in dating that you played. Anything but those. Yeah, that's true. Sekiro was a good one too. That's true. But that one felt more like Sekiro, when it won Game of the Year, I felt that had like an art house vibe to it. It was like a Sundance Darling motion picture that like 30,000 people saw, and then they were like, it won all the awards, because Sekiro deservingly won it. Was an amazing game, but I don't think that many people played it. Not even close to Elden Ring. Not even close. So that was like the uber nerds kind of like, ooh, Elden Ring Sekiro is going to be the game of the year. Yeah. And everyone's like, I never played that. I played Madden and FIFA. But now those Madden and FIFA dudes are playing like, I like Elden Ring and Baldur's Gate and Madden and FIFA and COD. Yeah, It Takes Two is a good one too. But yeah, sometimes we get lucky. Sometimes the stars align. Nerds rule the world. The future is now, old man. Hey, you. I paid the social price so that nerds can run because I walked.
Thank you.
All right? Hey, Leezy, happy 1 year. Can you believe it? It was a year ago that you started watching this stream and thought, we'll see how it goes. Thank you so much for your support. Thank you. Yeah, of course, gaming has become more mainstream. And I think there was a lot of cool, like Lord of the Rings, Game of Thrones, all of those kind of experiences also helped push people into a world that says, hey, listen. It's okay to be a nerd. See her over there? Yeah, the cute girl.
The ground quakes.
She's a nerd too. See that dude right now at the bench press machine? He's a nerd. We're all nerds here. We don't have to hide it anymore. Okay? Come on in. Bring it in. Come on. It's all right. It's okay. That's what happened. Nerds united. It's facts. BTK-chan, I know you said you haven't gone out to see a movie in a long time, but any chance you'll go to see some of the movies in 2024? Would love to hear your thoughts on film. You know what? Why not? I'll start a podcast called Pete's Musings on Movies. I don't know. I feel like, you know, when I was on the podcast of Trash Taste, they asked me my favorite movies, and all I could really think about was like, you know, I still want to discuss old films. I still want to have like an in-depth talk on High Noon with Gary Cooper, or what made Pennies from Heaven with Steve Martin such an iconic classic. Or I really want to discuss, you know, why LA Confidential is one of the master classes in taking a established book and moving it into a movie form. But, you know, those are fun things to discuss. And of course there's lots of really good new movies as well, but those are just fun stuff to discuss and talk about. I am a Blowhole Blast fan, and we will be talking more about Gamer Sups later. It's a good or we'll talk about Rashomon and how, you know, all of these different Japanese movies in the 60s pushed the envelope in ways that we, like Akira Kurosawa was a visionary. But yeah, hey, Pete, Merry Christmas. Just over a year ago, you said hi to me and Kiddo while we lined up at Chris's event. It was nice to meet you in person. God, I can't believe that was a year ago. Chris's live show. That was something else, wasn't it? Wow. And then 1 year later, those same kind people who met me with smiles and handshakes robbed me blind and stole my passport and credit card and caused me terrible strife and pain. What a year. What a year.
Thank you.
What's up, Frozine? Merry Christmas. Ow. Ow. Premiere Con was over a year ago. Can you believe it? Only 5 kilograms heavier. Who knew? And it's not my hair. All right. Kimi no Na wa is my favorite anime Japanese movie. Mine is a tough one. Probably Spirited Away or My Neighbor Totoro. I am very partial to those films. Those are the good ones. I think those are very safe entries into the anime world. Nausicaa's great. You could also say like all the cool dude, Fatal Fury and Street Fighter the animated movies were kick-ass. Those are great films. But I really like the Ghibli films because they always have a really strong like lead character who's a young girl. And I think that's kind of neat. I never noticed it until I saw all 13 of them in a row at one point. I was like, is every main character a young girl who's like this really complex and interesting character? And the boys are finally like this kind of supporting role. And I was like, that's kind of awesome. I really like that. And I was like, that's cool as hell. Because when I grew up, all of the things I watched, it was all just young turtles and boys and X-Men. Thoughts on It's a Wonderful Life as a Christmas film?
Hey Pete,
Yes?
just been to London and had a wonderful time.
Wow.
Everyone was so friendly and giving me pats on the back and making sure my pockets were secure. I even found approx $4,000 worth of Japanese yen. Truly a Christmas miracle. Premiere.
Wow. That sounds like I had a similar experience. People were checking my pockets too, and they were very, very surprised when they were empty and there was lint coming out. But I hope you enjoy your Merry Christmas and all your newfound ill-gotten gains. It's a Wonderful Life is a fantastic Christmas movie. If you don't like It's a Wonderful Life, I feel like you hate happiness. But I think my favorite, I've said this, I can't understand why people would be lying about it. It makes no sense to me. In my opinion, the best Christmas movie, I watch it every year. I'm going to watch it tomorrow before I go live. I just don't know how you can't begin the year without this. Hey, Argyle, why don't you play some Christmas music? This is Christmas music. California. It's a great movie. I think when I originally watched It's a Wonderful Life, I was too young to really appreciate it. Me too. I hated that movie when I was a kid. Alan Rickman's first starring role. What a legend, indeed. Hans Booby. I'm your white knight. No, God damn it, Ellis, you don't know what you're doing. You shouldn't play with these guys. They're going to get you killed, Ellis. Sorry, he's an old college friend. He doesn't know what he's talking about, but what can I do for you? How about that Coca-Cola? How about that Coke? I forgot. Don't cover the mic. That's actually how I have to speak into it. That's supposed to be my telephone. I love that movie. Every time when I was growing up, we would always order pizza every year on Christmas, and when I was with like college and stuff, and my friends would be like, "Hey, Peter, you order? What would they? Well, come on, wait." They would say like, "Are you? No, wait." I can't share it now. I can't share it. It's too late. I blew the joke. If you stumble over the story 3 times, you give it up. That's the rule. If you fail the joke set up 3 times, it's out. Hey, what's up, Sav? That's the way it goes. But I'll tell you the punchline. The punchline was, "No fucking shit, lady, you think I'm ordering a pizza?" That was the punchline. But trying to get from that point to the payoff is never going to be happening. But that's my favorite line from Die Hard. So what do you think of Guy Ritchie movies with intertwining plots like Snatch? Snatch is one of my favorite movies ever. Snatch is one of the... God, I hate this mouse issue. But yeah, let me go back to a little bit of this stuff really quick. There we go, a little Alley Cat Blues. We did get a lot of snow in Kansas. Sometimes it was less snow and it was more ice. There was one point where it was like school was canceled for like 2 weeks because we had the largest ice storm I'd ever seen in my entire life from that point and until now. And I was maybe 12 or 11 years old. And even for like decades, they'd be like, "Remember the great ice storm of 1994 or whatever?" It was crazy. It was wild. And I remember when I was in high school or middle school, I would always go outside and dance and pray to the snow gods for no school the next day. And I'd say, "Please." And I would like do weird like movements outside. And you know, when we did get those snow days, there's no better feeling in the entire world. Literally nothing better. Nothing is better than waking up in the morning, turning on the news, and seeing the list of schools scroll by at the bottom of the news station and seeing Shawnee Mission North, you've been canceled today. And you're like, can you sample us a snow prayer? No. I think it was just a lot of like moving around and like gesticulating and just screaming. And I lived on a main street. I lived on like the main street, and I would be genuinely screaming, like, give me some snow! And my mom would be like, she'd walk outside with like her robe on and it'd be cinched up, and she'd be like, I'm sorry, he has ADHD, everyone. I don't know what's wrong with him. He should go in the backyard. I don't know. So there you go. I remember that storm, and I lived in New York. It was crazy. That storm knocked out electricity for like 3 days. Keep up the great content, Pete. Merry Christmas from Norway. May the new year be amazing. It will be. It will be. Oh, you weren't in Kansas when it happened? I was. I was in Kansas City from the ages of 10 to, well, my heart's still there. Why is my lips so chapped today? Wild Arms is a great game. I love RPGs. I love it. I need to find some chapstick. Yeah. All right, so I am Burt Bees pineapple flavor. It'll change your life. Well, I don't want to eat it, but I do love Burt's Bees. It's a good one. That's annoying. I have chapstick somewhere. I do have it. Oh, well, I'll figure it out in a minute. Okay. We got to figure out what games we're playing today, dudes. Why even play a game? We can just talk all night. I can tell you I can spin yarns about winter storms, video game Christmases, and whatever we want. Random question, Pete. For the stream with Oni Jairai, will you have a lot of opportunities to interact with chat, or will you be mostly focused on the cooking? I have no clue. That's funny. Keishida! Thank you, throwing in 5. I appreciate you very much. Always coming in with some big support. Thank you so much. Thank you to everybody yesterday. I saw Curry half and half. He threw in some subs yesterday too, being generous. I would say I've never collaborated with Oni Jairai before, but I do watch her collabs, and here's my first inclination. I feel when you collaborate with somebody else.
The center control point is being captured.
High tension Gaijin. He's the man. He's the myth. He is the legend. Minasan yokoso de gozaimasu. How you doing, boss man? Shout out, hi guy. What was he doing today?
The ground quakes.
He was doing just essay, so just chatting with me. How you doing, man? AJ is always in the holiday spirit. He is always ready to go. I miss this man very much. If you've never seen High Tension Gaijin, or High Guy as we call him, he is everything and more. He is the ultimate drinking partner. He is the ultimate energy source. You go out with him, you're going to have a good time. I guarantee it. I guarantee it. And you know what is most amazing about him? He has such a deep appreciation for video games that he's always super insightful, educating me or explaining to me all these cool things that is the difference between, growing up as a kid who loved video games in Japan versus a kid who grew up playing video games in America. And I love it. I would say, yeah, he's got more energy than me. He really does. And it's like, dude, how much stuff have you taught me over the years? An immense amount. And I hope that your stream was fantastic. I can't wait to see you. We got to hang out, man. We got to hang out soon. We got to catch up. It's going to be good times, good vibes. I got to finish this thought though, because I'm gonna it up if I don't. I don't when I collaborate with somebody else, I don't mean to do it, but I oftentimes put chat in the back seat. Because it's like being on stage acting. I feel like all of my intent and all of my purpose is connected to the other person that I'm sharing the stage with. And that I really want that to be the more focus is like reacting to them and bouncing off them or being ready. And then in downtimes, yeah, we check the chat. I also have this thing when I do IRL streams. Why, Pete? Why? I thought we were friends. You're not ignored. Let me look up a synonym for the word ignore. I'm gonna take no notice of you. I'm gonna pay you no heed. I'm gonna shut my eyes to turn a blind eye. I will disregard you. Disregard? What the fuck? That's funny. They have my favorite British phrase on this synonym, send to Coventry. I learned that from a guy at one of my friend Ian's Ardedly events. And it's like, it's a pretty rare British phrase. You say, so Birmingham is in some part, the West Midlands or whatever. And Coventry is a place where if you send someone to Coventry, you're cutting them out of the conversation. You're just cutting them out. I'm going to send them to Coventry. But anyway, yes, I'm going to fail to observe you. But if I've never seen their setup, they might have a giant TV there when I can look at it and see all of the messages flying by. But I want to be in a kitchen. I'm going to be cooking. I'm going to be sitting there making the best dish known to man. This is going to be a brand new episode of Japanese Iron Chef. That's what we're talking about. Nearly a decade ago, a man's fantasy became a reality in a form never seen before, Kitchen Stadium. That's what we're doing. You might have somebody going, Fukui-san, yes, go. My favorite Iron Chef was Rokusaburo Michiba. Second was Chin Kenichi. Rest in peace. I did not like Hiroyuki Sakai. That's going to be on December 26th. What's up, Boone? How you doing, Boone, man? I was watching your streams. I love when you play games and demos. Anytime Boone's stream says games and demos, instant click. So, welcome all from AJ's stream. I hope you enjoyed Omote Sando. I appreciate you guys parking the bus here. Hopefully you can vibe out and hang out with me tonight. And yeah, I'm looking forward to the collaboration. We've already kind of planned what our dish is going to be, which is great. I feel like I've seen them do a lot of cool stuff before, but I feel like I can actually have a hand in this. Like, I feel like I can represent well. And then on the 29th, technically the 30th in Japan, very early in the morning, I will be a part of a Iron Mouse's Lethal Company charity stream. I'm a team captain. I don't know what the they were thinking. I am a team captain, and here are the Team Peter Premier members. It's going to be me, Oni Jairai, Rob CD, and wait, I'll build it up for you. Wait. And Premier 2, Onigiri, Rob CD, and Rainho. Oh, come on. It's going to be great. It's going to be great. It's not pathetic. That's the best group of people that you can ever ask for. I love it. Reno was the first person that I asked.
So speedrun Death Squad.
Probably. I'm not I'm not sure that we're gonna win, but I'm excited to be a part of that. Rob and I and two amazing VTubers. And I asked them, have you played the game? And
Best LC company.
maybe not. And Rob was like, yeah, mate, twice for like a minute. And I was like, okay. How about you, Onigiri? She's like, no. I was like, okay. How about you right now? I just want to sabotage you guys. Great. All right. Excellent. So we're getting last. So that's the team. We don't have a team name yet, but we're working on it. And then it's the New Year's. And then the great weight loss begins of 2023. That's on the 30th. It's on, it's like December. Go check out Mouse's Twitter. She has it. It's there somewhere. But it's like, for me, it's 8 a.m. on the 30th. So it's the 29th for most of you guys. A team pathetic, team cringe based, not a bad idea. Team Giga Chad, that'd be pretty good. Team Foreheads, yeah. We're gonna have fun with it. I'm looking forward to it. It's 8 a.m. 30th for Japanese. Team 35s. Oh, I forgot to mention this. I said it in the Discord. This one broke my heart. It really did. Yuki's family came to visit our house yesterday. And I was, they don't really know what I do. Her dad and her mom and like her brother are aware that I'm a streamer. And I showed them the studio and they were like, wow, this is crazy. And her dad, actually, you know what? Her dad made me the coolest thing. Let me show you guys this. I gotta show you guys this. Give me a second, all right? Okay, but first, how the fuck do I fix my mouse? This mouse speed is so slow. Please. That'll do. No, it's too much. That's fine. It's fine. I'll fix it in post. There is a button on the... I don't know. This stream is just chaos. No, it's not. It's normal. It's great. I'll tell you what. I'll be right back. Here, I'll give you guys some good music. What's my opinion on Forsen? Forsen's one of the OG goats, man. I used to grow up watching Forsen's Mirror. I was 27. But Forsen's Miracle Rogue or his old Hearthstone streams were like him and Crip and Raynad and, Ray Noodle and Tides of Time. Hassan. It's Masan. Hassan's a political streamer. Masan from Korea. Amaz. Scamaz. Dog. Hafu. Trump. Savage, yeah, the Danish and life rope coach. Man, I watched an alarming amount of Hearthstone when I grew up. I loved it. That was when OG Twitch was like actually legit, dudes. It was such a great time because, it wasn't about anything other than Gamin and Hangin. I still watch Trump. I still watch his arenas. Hello, Pete. I'm currently chasing up on the Yakuza games this winter. How's your winter been? It's been great. Let me go get this thing that her dad gave me. And while I'm doing that, I'll play you guys a really good song. Here, I'll give you guys... Be right back. All right, so great track. So her dad's an awesome guy, and he's very creative, and he has like 3 black belts. He's been doing nunchuck training. He decided to make me a kind of mascot, a kind of poster, and let me present to you his creation. Ta-da! It says, "Omoshiroi desu ne," which means like, and he's a teacher. He's a teacher at a junior high school, and he had one of his colleagues draw this character for me. And it says, "Omoshiroi desu ne," which means, isn't he interesting? And then it says, Premier 2, Peter, family, love. And then this right here is this little logo is super interesting because his name is JJ. That's his nickname. We call him JJ, right? And the other ones, it's supposed to be a P and a T and 2 J's. I don't know if it's a baby chair or if he's holding some sort of ancient Japanese weapon. I'm not sure. But I like it. I like it. And we're going to hang that. We're going to hang that up. 1,000, boy, you absolute giga Chad. Love you, buddy. Dear Pete, I'm wishing you and your family a Merry Christmas. I'm glad I got to meet you this year. Thank you for all the laughter and the joy. Much love and happy holidays. Thank you very much, man. You're legit. You're true. You're a good one. You're one of the best. Thank you, dude. Could be a steering wheel. Could be. We don't know. We don't know what it is. I'm going to hang it up, Malikan. I promise. The thing is like, I have a lot of things that I have not hung up yet. It's basically an heirloom. It's pretty cool. Oh, it also has JJ on his head.
Thank you.
Lord Predator, welcome. It is a treasure. It's a steering wheel because you're going places. I like that. I like that. That's a good one. What has been my favorite gift in the history of Christmases or this year? That one. That's all I've gotten. Although Connor got me a very, very nice gift. Connor is such an awesome dude. He gave me a wonderful present for Christmas, and then I gave him, hey, I got you some chocolate from France. I'm sorry. If you don't mind me asking, what's the time in Japan right now? Because here, it's 2 p.m.
Thank you.
It's 9:46 p.m., dude. Will of the dog made it to Merry Christmas. Hope all is well. Merry Christmas, dude. Oh, yeah, the bit rate. Hold on.
Thank you.
There we go. Thank you. And Zemi Blade, Pete, super glad I found your stream during Star Ocean 2 playthrough. It's so great watching your streams in the morning in America. You know what? I'll tell you what. This is the new normal. I'm just telling you straight up. After a lot of thought and deliberation and consideration and all of those things and all those other synonyms, he got me a very nice bag is what he got me. He got me a bag that I can wear around my shoulder so that I don't lose, so I never have to give Yuki my possessions anymore. So I can keep all of my possessions away from Yuki. And then he gave me a man purse, a merce, and I love it. It's going to be great. It's not a fanny bag. It's a shoulder bag. Thank you. And so now I'll hold Yuki's stuff. It's a really, really cool looking bag. I love it. So the new schedule after this year, when 2024 starts, almost always we're going to be starting the streams around 6 or 7 p.m. Japan Standard Time. 6 or 7 p.m. Japan Standard, so that if you like having the morning power hour of Premiere 2 or the European, time zone perfection, you guys are going to be, that's what we're going to stick with. And it'll be on rare occasions that I will stream from the morning on. I find that having my day free to do exercise, planning, emails, and all that stuff, that's the best way for me to approach it. And I think It's what I'm most used to.
The ground quakes.
Hey, what's up, Ginger? Thank you, buddy. And the other side will be Sundays and Tuesdays will almost always be off days. That's it. So Sundays and Tuesdays are usually going to be off. But, you know, there are occasions where we do super streams, or if I do play RPGs, I'll wind the clock back, and I'll be starting at, like, the earlier days, because if I play a role-playing game, I think nothing's worse than having 3 weeks of that where I'm inconsistent, and people are coming in and saying, are we still playing Chrono Trigger? I thought this was 2 weeks ago. And I'm like, yeah, I took a break in the middle, and they're like, I'm not even going to watch. So if it's an RPG, I'll dedicate longer streams to it so that we can knock them out together. I'm so sorry. I wasn't paying attention. Can you repeat all of that? No. I mean, I could. I will. Wait, we'll go through a fast mode. I can do that. I can handle this.
Boy, that snow is really blowing in Pete.
Yeah.
A cracked window?
It's
Maybe you need to slam that garage door
No, the
shut.
garage door stays open because it's hot out there. Okay, so hold on a minute. Wait. Okay, so all of you who are wondering what it's going to be the new schedule, I'm going to be starting on Tuesdays. No, that's off. Sundays and Tuesdays are off, but Monday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and sometimes Sundays and sometimes Tuesday, we're going to be starting every stream at 7 p.m., sometimes 6 p.m., sometimes 8 p.m. It depends on the night. So all of my EU friends are going to have the same old schedule you've always known and loved since I was a Days and a teacher. For my Americanos, you're going to be waking up in the morning and you're going to be seeing like, wow, it's Pete in the morning. But everybody else, you know, it's going to be a little different because that's the schedule I'm going to stick to. But if we're going to be playing an RPG, I will be allowing those hours to be a little bit elongated so we can start them at like 10 a.m. because I don't want anybody to come in here after 2 or 3 weeks and be, are you still playing Chrono Trigger? And I say, yes, I'm still playing Chrono Trigger, but I took a break in the middle, so we're not going to do that. So those RPGs will have longer days, but that's okay because we can get them nice and tight and compact. That's what we're going to do. There you go. There you go. Imagine tuning into this. In general, the stream or that one moment. Because I don't feel like any of that is, that could be used really anywhere. I was joking, but funny enough, I got an ad when he's fucking ads. The Connor Strat of the one continuous stream is really fun. It is. He's an innovator. That was a good idea. I asked him, you know, how hard was it to do Final Fantasy VIII? And he was like, it was hard, but I think it's better. And I was like, all right, I'll try it. And I did it, and I liked it, but it was taxing for sure. No sound? No, you guys can hear me. There was no music. Okay, Ludwig's idea. They're both very smart. They're both very good. And by the way, Paul Rudd is one of my favorite actors. Paul Rudd is one of my favorite actors of all time. This is known. He has a bit that I always liked, and I'm stealing it for the foreseeable future. But what I wanted to show you guys was I've been working on a new kind of project. The Mac and Me thing, yeah. It's like the brother of Ian Rudd. Mac and Me is a great one. But now anytime that I'm ever going to be talking about anything, literally ever for the history of the time that I'm a streamer, I will always, and I mean always, will say, you know, I just filmed a new thing for Gamer Subs. I'm really excited about showing you guys a little bit of a clip from it. Let's go ahead and take a look at that. Hope you guys like what I've done. This is the single, I don't want to make a mistake when I say this. This is my favorite video of all time that's ever been released on YouTube. Period. Nothing will come before it. Nothing will come after it. This is it. This is the Mount Everest This is the highest point on Earth. The reason I love it so much is if you could somehow talk to 17-year-old Pete, and for those of you who have not seen it, I hope that Lud doesn't mind. I'll show it to you guys, okay? I hope he doesn't mind that I'm... Here, let me give you guys... I'll spam the link for a second, too. Because there's one thing that I really, really love about it. This video is like, it's not the voice, it's not the song. Those definitely contribute. It's if I had the means, the creativity, the friend group. I had the friend group. We had that. This is exactly the kind of stuff I always dreamed of making when I was 17, 16, 20. And back then, guys, it was not possible. It was not possible. You had to rent out these enormous cameras, and everything looked like 240p. And the sound was impossible, and the editing was incredibly difficult. It's so cool to see creative people think of an idea and then execute it to perfection. Look at this. This is like in 65K. Look at that. Look at that shot. Okay, we can do without the Crocs. What? Also, is that Jerry Stiller? Is that Ben Stiller's dad? It looks exactly like him. It's a Festivus for the rest of us. He's passed. Okay, that looks exactly like, I didn't know, rest in peace. He passed in 2020. Well, what the fuck? Okay, seriously. I feel like the gods themselves must have opened the clouds that day to have perfect. Okay, well okay, Lud, you're killing me. Lud, goddamn it. Okay, that was the bad timing on my bad pause. But that was thank God he blurred that. Well, there's a new TOS. We're fine. Look at that shot. I have to fix my mouse. Look at that. Major props to Ludwig. I hate to give credit to him. I hate it. I hate it. I hate that he got big for all of us and is all jacked and huge now, and that he's rowing boats in Italy and it looks amazing, and he can just piece together an amazing video like that on his afternoon. He wakes up and he's like, Coco Kata, let's make a great video. Coco Kata, I'm ready to do this. it's awesome. And the thing that's so cool about it is like that's the kind of stuff that people can do now. And to do it that well and to have that much fun with it and to have it just be so perfectly directed. It's awesome. It's awesome. I'm really glad it came out.
Pete, a few issues with your dream of making such a video.
Okay.
Obviously the lack of singing skills.
One.
Secondly,
yes.
Where could they find a boat to suit your buoyancy ratio? And that boating requires moderate fitness levels. Perhaps being that old man playing chess.
So there you go. See? We did find something for me at the end, all right? And that would make a lot of sense because I'm very intelligent and my ELO score is 3570. So the thing, I'm not talking about it being a video. That's not the point I was trying to make about it being a music video. I meant that we would have ideas to do something and we would go and film it. And I still have some old videos of me that I'm trying to get back to show you guys the difference of means plus production. And dude, it's just awesome. I could not believe the quality in which he edited that, or whoever edited that, or sung that, or performed that. It was great. Memes plus production. So if you guys haven't seen that, this is the link to it. It's on the Ludwig channel, which as it should be, because that is a major win. Go subscribe. Go like it. Unbelievable. I cannot believe that he can Coco Kata from now make cool shit like that. It's criminally... Well, you know what? I'd rather he make those than not make those, so I'll take it.
Opera singing has been taken. Anywhere in Japan you can learn Mongolian throat singing.
I think I'm going to do Gregorian chanting. I feel like that's something that I could probably pull off. But yeah, I was blown away when I saw that. And like every single next frame, I was like, no, it's not going to get better. It's going to get better. So I'm pretty pleased. I'm pretty proud to see that kind of stuff come up on
I'm sorry, but Connor covering Nickelback still touched me more, in a primal way, shall we say.
Right. Now, if only we had the music video to go with Connor's Nickelback, we'd be in shape. We'd be in perfect harmony with our ideas meets performance. But until he's singing it to a packed amphitheater, or if we could get Paul to sing, then we're talking. He did cover it on the RV stream. It was, I'm not going to say I haven't, I'm just saying I haven't fully recovered.
It's the check.
Merry Christmas. Great streams this year. Love the collabs.
Dude, you know what? Thank you. This was a huge year for collabs for me. I went a little too hard on it. I kind of went above and beyond what I think I probably should have. I got to meet some of the most amazingly talented creators I've ever met in my entire life, certainly in the streaming world. I got to be a part of some amazing foundation, of these events where we raised a ridiculous amount of money for the IDF with the charity cyclothons. I got to do crazy shit like get in an RV and sleep above Didus and hang out with Garn and Lud and Chris and do all that. We had a subathon with a bunch of guests. We had Speak of the Devil, Trash Taste episodes. We did everything in that, all that and more in just 1 year. Why do you think you did too much, too many? You're just overstretched? Yeah. I think the mind is willing, and I hate to admit this. The mind was willing, but I think for the first time in my entire life, the body was unable.
The ground quakes.
Hey, welcome back, Anger Alex. Thank you for using your Prime. I just need to pace myself a little bit better. The late 30s, man, they sneak up on you. So what often happened is I would put myself in these unwinnable situations where I would do these big collaborations or these big Twitch cons or these things, and then I would either get sick right when I got home or I would not be able to balance my commitments to you guys and to my stuff, the streams, and also doing other things with other people. No regrets, zero. I would do all of that and double if I had the chance again. But I feel like I really need to plan better and from an organizational standpoint, be like, hey, this is how I need to approach these because I'm not the same guy that I was even 3 or 4 years ago where I could have beers until 2 a.m. and then pop up and teach the next day at 7:30. I think the main thing that's going to help is getting in shape again and having that healthy base. I'm going to get big for you guys. I'm going to get real big for you. I've made some promises. I'm turning 40 in a couple of days. I have the same feeling. I still feel youthful. I still feel energetic. I still feel like I've got an engine. I've got a motor inside of me that I can flip the switch and go. But I also know that there are like, hey, what I do this week, I need to count that in repercussions the week after. The fire still burns bright. I'm not retiring. I ain't giving up yet. But this was the year where I really just said, if somebody said, do you want, I go, yes. Hey, I was thinking we could, yeah. Let's go out and drink. Okay. That was the whole year.
Keep on fighting the good fight, Pete. Look after yourself and put your feet up.
We will.
Your fans will be here waiting for you.
Well, you guys were the one true stable part of my life. Was you, Yuki, and Koopo. Kept me grounded, kept me sorted. And I got to add the YouTube channel this year. That was a big weight off my back where every Sunday we have new YouTube videos. We're catching up to 100,000 subscribers, which is f***ing wild. I'm pretty proud of that. I'm pretty excited about the progress we've made and how we stayed true to the streams. We're not afraid to play role-playing games. We're not afraid to play Snatcher. We go outside. We are the mind is willing, but the body is unable. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. It sneaks up on you. It sneaks up on you like that. And the other thing I've realized, the other thing that I'm coming to grips with a little bit, like slightly, this blew my mind. I'm not one to compliment myself. That's funny. Thank you, Boki86. I appreciate you. Thank you for throwing in 5, man. I appreciate that. Boki coming in hot. Appreciate you that. I used to be pretty rapid fire quick with my jokes and my replies and my witticisms and my timing. These are things that were a hallmark of my entire life. That was my bread and butter for getting out of trouble, making new friends, doing those things. And I still got it. I still can throw out some zingers. I can still react appropriately, but my fastball's lost a few miles per hour. I used to throw some high heat. I used to be way up there in the 102, 103 range. It slipped a little. I got to start relying on my knuckle and my changeup, and I've got to like use some of the old stuff that I rely more on guile and experience than I do on raw power. So basically, I'm going to start juicing, finish stride, and just hardcore drugs. No, I'm not doing any of those. I'm not doing any of those things. But I think being healthy will also help with that as well. I think that, being healthy and like being lean will also activate some of those neurons in my brain that makes me ready to go. I just gotta get some hacks in at the batting cage. Yo, Poonchan, give me another VIP. You already are a VIP. We got to decline that. You have to say, that's actually the Omega flex. Puntaro's like, hey, VIP Puntaro here. I've got a diamond here. How about one more there? Yeah? Thanks. That's pretty amazing. I got to refund those though, mate. We'll figure out a way for you to spend points. If you want, we can have you remove someone's VIP. There is one that says remove all VIPs who currently have it. So we have that, but I haven't turned it on yet. So all the VIPs could just be out. Pete, I just got dumped from an 8 years relationship and my heart is broken. He's already into other girls and it's going to go on vacation with her. I feel horrible. All right, listen. No jokes. Although the ad just started, so I will wait. I will wait. Waiting. I'm so sorry. That would be... this is one of the worst feelings. This is a horrible feeling. This sucks. This sucks. That's not fun. Let me at least get a nice music bed. We got to find something that's strikes the right tone. That's not it. That is not what I meant to hit. The mouse sensitivity is way off right now. Just so you know. Paulie D, thank you. Livid Jaffa, thank you very much. Give me a second. That's very tough. There we go. Oh, yeah, Jake's probably a bad one. Jake's probably a bad one. Nope. Nope. Nope, not shopping time. Good God. Do I have no good music for this? God. All right. Are you still... This will have to work. This is kind of some nice regular music. Luz McFly, are you still here? I got you. If I got some, I can only give you a little bit of my experience. But we had a
That's funny.
Yo, thank you, Leezy Potato, legend, absolutely legend. Thank you, appreciate that so much. Merry, happy holidays to you and yours. Okay. I think Luz is back. I think. Hey, what's up, Dingus Dangus? Heck, nice Kansas City fella. Okay, here's what I'm going to say. I don't got any of the words. I got nothing that I can say to undo that shitty feeling that you've got going on in your heart. I know that feeling. I had the same thing happen to me from an ex that I tried to propose to when I was a younger man. All I can say is these old truisms and these horrible bullshits and these stupidly vague and cliche things, that time's going to heal it. It is. I guarantee it. You're going to be checking his socials You're going to be checking out what he's been up to. It's going to suck. You're going to have smells. You're going to have foods. You're going to have movies and songs, and all that stuff's going to remind you of him. I understand that. Here's the thing, though, is that you're also going to have an opportunity to build upon yourself for a while and have new experiences and close the chapter, close the book, be done with the part of your life that was really important to you for those 8 years, but there's a lot of time left. And you know what's crazy to me? Here's what I realized recently, and I don't know if this is just me. I don't even know if this is true advice. I'm just saying it. There were times in my life where I was with another person, a partner, or I was a part of a friends group, or I had these moments. And at the time, they felt so incredibly important. I would never forget that. I remember the emotions, I remember the weather, and now when I look back on it, I still remember it, but I don't even know, well, was I 24 or was I 23? No, wait. Was that my second year in college? Or wait, no. Remember that time in Japan when was that Yoko? These things come and they pass. You're going to find a bunch of new people. You're going to have, and that doesn't diminish the great times you had with them. But what it does mean is that you're going to have to make a lot of room in that big brain of yours to allow new experiences. And you can cherish the old, you can forget the bad, and you're going to grow. It's going to be great. And you know what? We're going to be here hanging out with you. It's crazy. It's crazy how those things could feel so vital, and yet now, like sands through an hourglass, you got us. That's how it goes. We live in full. It's what it is. So I'm sorry that happened to you. I'm sorry that their recovery from it was more rapid. All I can say is it's for the best. You're going to have a good time. So that's my advice. Not even advice so much as the experiences that I had. So there you go. That's what I got. You remember the feelings, but not all the details. There's always something new nearby. We live in full is an incredible line. That's how I think. And you know what? You're probably going to have, not just you, all of us are going to have more mistakes, more embarrassments, more ups and downs and lefts and rights. That's what happens. Thank you so much, guys. I feel devastated because I feel like I can't let go. I know it's going to be hard times, but I'm really hoping I can get through it. Let me just repeat this. There's no hope about it. You are going to get through it. I guarantee it.
Hello at Premiere 2 and chat.
What's up?
Just get those funny vintage Lennon round sunglasses. At that point you know you are old. Zenta adios.
There are a lot of indications that I'm old besides those glasses. Thank you. There are an insane amount of things I could point at that signal that I am very old. I thought my girlfriend breaking up with me was the worst thing ever, and then I discovered this stream. There you have it. There you have it.
Hey Pete, just came in to wish everyone a happy holiday, Merry Christmas, Hanyu Kwanzaa Katilda.
The Katilda, eh? Thank you, man. I appreciate that. If you guys don't know, Puntaro is an old school legend. He's a big supporter of a significant amount of streamers that I admire, like my guy W Blueprint. He is also a big force behind this. I would not be able to play PlayStation 5 games if it wasn't for Puntaro, who snagged me one and was able to pass it off to me. So we got some big time legends rolling into the channel today. Thanks, brother. Hope you have a happy holidays. Hope you enjoy. Hope you get to eat some good food. Hope you get some rest in. And then let's all enjoy one last week of eating before we get really serious. And thank you, Camera Guy 279 and the X Shadow. Merry Christmas, Pete. Thanks for the fun streams throughout the year. No problem. If you thought this year was crazy, you you are right. And next year, we're going to try to top it. I don't know if we can. Pete, are you going to order KFC? No, I'm done with that. It's disgusting. It's so oily in Japan. I'm not paying $35. Okay, yes, I would. I'm not this time. I don't want to pay $35 again for 2 thighs and a Oh, God, just stop. Oh, God. Jesus. So bad. I meant the chicken. Anyway. All right, chill out. Okay. But that's all you get. You get a bucket of chicken, and it's not worth the price.
Girlfriends come and go. Bat chat is eternal. For the Emperor. Zenta raid.
Wait, is For the Emperor a Warhammer 30K reference? I feel like it is. KFC in UK is so good, man. The burgers, the wings, the cookies. Oof.
Famish chicken better than KFC, let's be honest.
First of all, 40K. I got that wrong. Yeah, it's 40K. Sorry. I played the game back 10,000 years ago. All right. So maybe you guys are unfamiliar with Warhammer 30K. That was like the more of an OG than what you guys play. All right. I'm playing the sequel. You're playing the sequel. Second, no, Famichki is not better than Kentucky Fried Chicken. That is Big Family Mart selling their lies. I'm wearing their socks right now. No, I'm not. But I normally wear their socks. I'm wearing my winter socks. And then...
Here's some money.
You, Mouse, Rob and Connor are my absolute favorite streamers. Thank you very much.
You have some very fine taste, let me tell you. Nice choices. Good group to be in. I'll say to that. That's a great group. Famichki is not as good as Kentucky Fried Chicken. There are a lot of really great... I'm sorry. I'm trying to talk about it, but all I see is Pete has the hairline of Horus. I don't know what that means, but that's all I can read.
Hi, Pete. When you proposed, sorry to hear about the rejection. Was it before or after the Suez Chris?
I'm not sure I understand what the Suez Chris means. Horus was bald. Oh, my God. All right. Back to positive vibes.
The Tokyo Fire Department and Ambulance Services want to know how late you will be streaming with Jiri for major incident reasons.
Okay. All right. All right. How long have we been just 2 hours of just chatting? This is old school cool, man. All right. Man, we got some insults. Hey, can I remind you guys? It's Christmas. When I looked under the tree, I didn't expect to find a bunch of insults labeled directly to me. How about a little bit of, hey, Pete, you're looking good. Smile's good. Hairline's good. Not there yet. Yeah, you're right. We still got an hour and a half. Not yet. All right. God, I forgot this is still the intro. I'm so sorry. Why don't all of you take a collective look at the title of the stream? Christmas Eve, Gamin and Hangin. Hanging out. That's what this is. Do I got any New Year's resolutions? Yeah, I got a lot of resolutions.
If not under the tree there, do you usually look for insults directed at you?
Fair play. Hey, Pete, looking good. Thank you. Thank you, Killer Penguin. I mean, like, you guys, let's be honest. You know, the minute I flip the switch to gaming, all of you guys go like, oh, I missed the talking time.
Most majestic streamer hair 2023.
That's what I'm talking about, Flood the Flood. Thank you. That's what I'm talking about.
Wait, you be on Ungiris Coking Show.
Yeah.
Chat salute for Premiere 2.
Yeah.
We will remember you with good word.
It's going to be great.
Enter together, Zenter suffer.
It's going to be great. I'm going to be cooking up a storm, dude.
Pete, no insults here.
Thank you.
Just wanted to let you know how much I've enjoyed your streams this past year. Thanks to you, I've given all of this a go myself. Thank you for being you, Pete, and don't stop.
That's funny.
All compliments are paid actors.
No, they're not. Those are real things. Thank you, Toxic. He was?
Just so you know, Pete, Horace was a badass, a traitorous badass, but a badass nonetheless.
Well, we can take that. Now, hold on a minute. I gotta get ready. Wait, we got a little bonus.
Wait, we are getting paid for this? Where's my check? Looking good today, Pete. Merry Christmas to all.
Okay. It's the Koopo show.
Hey Pete, the lions of the Serengeti called and they want their luscious mayonnaise back.
Well, we're going to take a quick break. We're going to vibe out in the snowstorm, and we're going to have Koopo time.
Under the mistletoe you can kiss these nuts.
Toasty!
You have to know this, Pete. You've given so much comfort this 2023 from a devastating heartbreak. Your great streams, especially your subathon, made my highlight of the year because you've shown me that you can touch grass by yourself. Thank you so much for giving us such a great time. You've helped many of us cope this year.
Thank you.
This is a present from me to you.
Thanks for the good vibes, Pete. Here's to 2024 Premier Kanpai.
Thank you, guys. Thank you. Thank you to Koopo for being an absolute cute bomb. And thank you to the gifted subs and the kind messages. Seriously, guys, thank you so much.
It's so cool seeing all these homies here. Love you all. Have a great 2024.
2024 is going to be amazing. It really is. Look at Yuko T jamming out, too. 2024 is going to be fantastic. We're all going to really enjoy it. And I feel like, you know, this year had its ups and downs, and so will 2024. But I'm really looking forward to it. You're going to see a brand new Pete who's going to be slim and svelte and a little bit more bald. But it's going to be a great Christmas. And we're not even on Christmas yet. Tomorrow, I've got the whole thing planned. We have that's my stomach. That's not what I wanted to.
Henya Head Pack Neko. The real streamer come in show. Henya Head Pack Neko.
No, wait, no! Fuck. Okay. Yeah, 2024 is going to be a lot better. What's this? Don't worry, Yuki. It's nothing. It's an accident. I forgot to turn that off last time. Oh, God. All of this. All right, so first of all, okay, you can still see Koopo's bunny tail. Koopo. Koopo. Hey, buddy. Ew, keyboard. Shut up. It's fine. It's a good keyboard. It's not bad. It's fine. The thing I wanted to show you, let me get rid of this Elgato cam. Okay. So tomorrow we're going to be playing, I'm going to take you guys on a trip through Winter Wonderland, and we're going to see the first 22 years of video gaming Christmas specials. So what were the most popular games growing up from 1980 to 2002? I will be showcasing those for you. Here's a little sneak peek to give you guys an idea. Starting with 1980. We have this is also the follower thing. Cool. You get to see some Space Invaders. I tracked down all the cover arts and everything. So we'll test each game. We'll look back on the years that were. Why were these games so popular? 1988, for example, you got whatever the fuck that game is. So it's going to be really neat. And I can give you guys some context. I can tell you guys about what was the gaming climate like through a lot of that era, because if there was one thing that I remember more than any of that stuff growing up, was Christmas time for gaming was legit. You'd open up the newspaper and there'd be a huge cutout for Best Buy saying, or Circuit City, or Walmart, or Sears, or JCPenney, and it'd have all these games. It was not Contra. That was called like Operation Wolf or something like that. I couldn't even believe it. And it was awesome. And you'd see all these values, and you wouldn't even think of it. Now we have so much information at our fingertips, and we take it for granted. We know about games because of data leaks. I mean, it's horrible. Wolverine's been data leaked by hackers already, and the game's still in pre-production. But back in the day, you'd look at a solid cover art of a video game, or you would look at you would just hope to God that word of mouth was true. and that you'd pick up a game or you'd rent it at Blockbuster or Crown Video or Hollywood Video or Family Video or Crown Center, whatever the fuck, and you would have to kind of just hope or picture. A picture in a magazine, in a write-up from a trusted ally like Chris Slate or someone of that nature. So it was West Coast Video, yeah. So it was, what was leak look like during, what was a leak? You mean like what does, like how did we talk about games back in the day, you mean? Okay, so in the old days...
Kupo inserting dominance by showing himself on camera. We all know Ho is the boss in home.
Oh yeah, we all know.
Heart.
We know who the boss is. It's Kupo, and I'm third. I actually might be fourth. It goes like Kupo, Yuki, our neighbor Pseudo-san, and then I'm somewhere near the bottom of that. I'm out. So you would get magazines like Game Players, which later became Ultra Game Players, Tips and Tricks. Not really great write-ups, in my opinion. EGM, Electronic Gaming Monthly, Game Informer, PSM, Official PlayStation Magazine. You'd have all of these different video game magazines, and then you would have to read about their upcoming titles or like their most anticipated top 10. And usually a video game magazine had the first 10 pages would be about the top 10 games that were sold in the past month, and then the top 10 games that they're looking forward to, plus a lot of scuttlebutt from around the industry. It'd be like, news out of E3 is that Sony's developing a new console. And that would be a paragraph about those things. Or it'd say, the rumor mills are abuzz with rumors of another Tomb Raider sequel that can drop in Q2 of 1997. And you're like, whoa. And then you would have an E3 report, although that was usually an individual issue. And then there would be about 25 pages of previews where they would say, here's an early look at a game that we saw, and here are some selected images, and they would say, here's what it's going to be, here's what it's... Demo discs were still later. Nintendo Power is another great magazine. Here's some kind of like information about what the game's like and all these kind of things. And then there would be a review section, and sometimes they switch those. The reviews would be at the front, and the previews would be later, and then sometimes the previews would be first, and the reviews would be later, and then all this stuff. And then at the end, you'd usually have tips and tricks or strategy guides that would give you some insight on how to beat particularly difficult levels, or some codes that would help you abuse the game's engine by having infinite health or stage select. And then at the very end, they would have a letters section where people would write in and they would say, hey guys, huge fan of the whatever. My favorite game series is Final Fantasy, but whatever. And then they would reply to these 9 or 10 letters, and they'd have an editor-in-chief kind of like monologue. So that was the general layout. There's a bunch of ways that they could make it unique or customized to their unique stuff. And half the magazine was advertisements. It was every other page would either be a full page spread or a half page. And one of the things that I'm planning on, I've been slowly and surely collecting advertisements for the better part of 6 months now, because I've been downloading and researching old video game mags, because even though everybody who watched Trash Taste said, I knew none of these guys are gamers, I actually genuinely loved video games. It's my favorite thing on the planet.
Let's break bit off fun. Back then game were bit outcast thing. And companies yet not focus so hard on monetization.
Well, I think it was still a business, but you're right. There was no season passes. There was no horse armor DLCs, stuff like that. That is true. But so I've been collecting old ads, and we're going to look through a bunch of them together, and we're going to say, hey, let's take a look at what do you guys think of all of these old ads, and how do you rate them? And some of them are just astonishing. I really like it. So, and a lot of them, when I go back through these magazines from 98, 97, 96, I remember these ads, and I think, oh my God, that's crazy. I still remember that from when I was like 12. and this ad somehow left like an indent, like if it was for Zoop, or there was this one shitty ass TV that was a 13-inch TV, and it opened up on the front and had speakers on the side. And I asked my mom for that every single day. I was like, please get me this TV. And it's all I want. It was a piece of garbage. And I never got it, thank God. But yeah, there were some really risque ads. Even some of the Nintendo stuff was wild and ridiculous. That's going to be quite a while from now, because it takes me a while to get those images sourced correctly in the right scale, but I'm excited to show you guys. Hey, Pete, have you ever watched Halt and Catch Fire? Great show on the early gaming industry and early internet. I have not. I'm sorry, Trenchcoat. I probably should have, but I never did see that. I'll look into it. I definitely will. And then as the video games continued to evolve, we had stuff like demo discs in games. And you could also get demos in games. Or you would get like the official PlayStation magazine, OPM, would come with like a disc. Often was their big selling point. And with that disc, you could play 12 to 13 different titles. And then on the other side, you would have something like PSM, my favorite magazine. They would have memory card or PlayStation lid stickers. Sounds weird now to think about it, but, you know, we used to personalize our video game machines all the time. And because there was no internal storage on a lot of these machines, you would have to put the memory card into the above the controller slot, and you would put these stickers on the top of them. They were originally supposed to write down like, this is my RPG memory card. And you would, oh man, I love all the old shit. I love all that stuff. And I had the big Resident Evil Biohazard Zombie lid sticker for my PlayStation. It was great. What was my first gaming console? Asked Tatsuya Yuki. I had a hand-me-down Atari, and then when I was 5, I was lucky enough to get a Nintendo. I had a Nintendo in about 1980. Actually, it might have been 1986 or 7. About when it came out. Not right when it came out, but around that time. I was living on Pickwick Street on Springfield, and I started back. I pretty much grew up. That is the one thing I'm super proud of, is that I was able to grow up alongside games the entire way so far. From the bit wars of 64 bits versus 32, from cartridge versus CD, from blast processing, Sega does what Nintendo don't. The console wars were in full effect. Everything back then was a very different climate than it was now. I miss it, but I'm also glad that it's over. I'm glad that just good games are championed more than anything now. Yeah. I was so devastated when my parents gave away my Commodore 64 thinking I was too old for games. I know. I was an idiot. I remember when I was like 10 or 11, I had bought all these, I'd saved up all my money.
Ah yes, the customization of our classic gaming consoles.
I know.
I remember how my mom and aunts worked tirelessly smoking enough cigarettes to stain our SNES yellow. Oh, how the times have changed.
That's pretty crazy. That's pretty wild. That did not happen to me, although my mom did smoke, probably because I was a terror. But when I was really young, like 11, I worked at a flea market, Riki's Flea Market in Kansas City, and I saved up all my money. And I bought, because this was that was back in 1994. So, you know, Super Nintendo was already out, Sega Genesis. I bought a Tandy, I bought an Atari, and I bought a Nintendo. And I took them outside and I broke them all open. I busted them with like a bat. And I thought if I connected all of the guts, all of the inside pieces, I could make my own super console. This did not have a lot of foresight. I didn't really think it through. I'm not an electrician, nor do I know how to do anything that I thought. So I had all these green chipboards, and then I quickly realized I have no fucking clue how to connect these. I have no idea, even if I could, where do the cartridges go? What am I even doing? So then I just had 3 very broken machines, and I was pretty disappointed by that. 1994, and I just had those big green chipboards. I think one of them might have been brown. Not the brightest light. I was 11. His tech skills haven't changed much. Are you kidding, Ray? How dare you? You think that somebody unskilled in the arts of tech could not? I have snow now. Thank you, Falcon. Falcon, appreciate you coming in. Oh, for 3 months in advance. I like that decision. Look at this. We have a live dandruff cam, and you're sitting here talking mad shit. I got this now. We got snow. Yeah, we have garbage asbestos flying through. Koopo, what are you doing, man? Look at this. He's still there. He's just sitting there. Coop, you all right? Koopa. I love you. Do you want my scarf?
My first console was Sega Mega Drive. New I am citing on Throne of Supremacy PC. And still sometime emulate some old console. Newer forget your begins. Felling old. Zentreb.
Never forget your beginnings. It's true. What? It's true. And now he's by the sign. I never forget those origins. It's important. How does it feel being so handsome looking? Let me ask Koopo. Hey, Coop, how does it feel being so handsome? He says it's cool. He's pretty proud. I'm not streaming with no pants on. I do wear pants. And, Koopo, I love you. I love you, buddy. You want to climb up here?
Always love the positive vibes you bring to the content you make and are a guest in. Premier Metal.
Well, first of all, thank you, man. I appreciate that. He ran off. I try to bring all the vibes that we can, man, because, you know, all I can control is my attitude towards a project, either this stream or another one's. And I remember there was a long time ago where I used to, like in the old, like 3 years ago, when I first started streaming, I was teaching full-time, and I would come home from work, and there was like 0 people in chat, like 2 or 3 or 0. And I would go live and I'd say like, hey guys, how you doing today? Maybe there'd be a couple regulars like my friends, and I'd be like, yo guys, oh man, am I tired? I'm so tired. And I remember Yuki, you know, before I had a studio room, my computer was right next to our kitchen. And I had a little sliding door, and she was on the other side of it.
Capo supremacy.
What?
Kneel to your emperor, Capo, you heretics.
What?
Hen you bonk.
Wait a minute. Where?
My first console was Wii and PS2, which both got stolen in my grade school time and got PS3 instead.
Hey, that's not bad, man. You know what? I had to, well, PS2 is not bad. Koopos is now a part of... Koopo? You okay? Okay. He's just chilling. He's like right behind that white little pillow. His like head is like right in there near the golden kappa. Sometimes he goes in there. But yes, to answer your question, my cat just jumped back there. Wait, there was I was answering something. No. Wait, what was... Ah, yes. When I started streaming, thank you. I got it. So the kitchen door would be right near where I was streaming from. And it's not 40. I was trying to talk to Koopo, and I'd say like, "Hey man, hey guys, sorry, I'm really tired, man." And I'm just really tired. I mean, gosh. And then Yuki told me, she was listening one day, and she goes, "I hate when you say that." And I was like, "Wait, what?" I say a lot of things. Which one do you hate? And she's like, "You always say you're tired." And I was like, "Yeah?" And she's like, "Nobody wants to hear that." And I was like, "What do you mean?" She was like, people are tuning in because they want to have a good time. They want to have a good show. Fucking ads. Well, wait.
Thank you.
Thank you. Could you please raid me from Loco Roco? You know what? I didn't even consider that, Loco Roco. Why am I even streaming now when I could be raiding Loco Roco? You know what? I was done anyway. That was the whole end of the stream. I was just like, you know what? F it. Let's just raid now. No, maybe later. Let's find a good song to play. Eternal Champions. Eternal Champions was a great game. I loved it. Oh, and check this out, guy. Oh, Koopo. He's out.
Are we not raiding? One Nigeri?
We're not done streaming yet. I'm going to let him out, guys. Koopo. There you go. There you go, Koopy. Okay. Then, so basically, let me finish this ridiculous. It's not even I cannot believe we've been 2.5 hours and we haven't done jack shit on the stream yet. We just been sitting here doing nothing. All right, so basically the whole point of the story was I used to complain a lot about, being tired or being exhausted or whatever, all that stuff. And Yuki, she scolded me. She said, when you go live, people are excited for you to play games and to be, you have an opportunity to choose what part of the stream you get to showcase. And I was like, yeah, it's true. And she's like, so why do you sit there and say you're tired? Everybody's tired. We already know it. We can see it on your old face. And I was like, that was unnecessary. She's like, I meant I love you. And I was like, okay. So I was like, yeah, I guess you're right. And she's like, and so I decided, she's like, when you go to school, you never tell the kids that you're tired. And I go, no, you're right. I always give them like 100% because that's my lesson. She's like, well, why don't you just treat this like a lesson? And I was like, because my streams last 7 hours and my lessons last 45 minutes. She's like, well, that's your choice. Okay. I was like, okay. All right. And so that was a pretty easy switch for me to, once it was brought to my attention, I thought, oh, this is really great. This is like when I was acting. This is like when I was teaching. So when I go live, I have a choice on how I present or what I want to do. And I find that being excited to be here is better, and I don't want to fake it. So if I'm really tired, I'll just cancel a stream. Like I will. Like I'll be like, unless I'm ready to go and like actually committed to, doing it, I'll just be like, I'm taking the day off. Because nothing's worse than trying to rally and fake through being excited for something. And that would be a disservice to you guys. So sometimes randomly, I'll be like, I'll see you guys tomorrow. And then I'm like, I'm not here.
Hi, Pete. Please could you give a Merry Christmas to my GF and her lizard? It's been a tough year, but I love her and miss her.
Yeah. But you know what that means. Hey, Gerb Commanders GF and the Lizard. Just want to wish you a Merry Christmas. And he's thinking about you and the Lizard. There you go. That's what you wanted. That's what you requested. I'm just here to provide like Santa. Well, I don't know. Ask and ye shall receive. Lizard fans unite. I threw up in my mouth a little bit. That's all right. Remember, I'm just choosing what to share on this stream. Give me back my 2 seconds. No. Do we still have the sound drop for give me back my son? I think it's only on the if I give it if I give it to you guys. I don't have it saved. It's under I have to turn on the sound effects. Yeah. Was that a tease of the Premiere 2 cameo? No.
Thank you, Pete. By the way, my name is Greb Commander, not Gerb.
So I had that wrong. Gerb is not who I was talking to. What I'm really looking for is Grab. Ooh, Grab. That one I fixed.
Give it to me, baby.
Sorry, I got it wrong. I'm not perfect. I am not infallible. No, not the mouth, not the nose. Sorry. Maybe too close, maybe once. You know what? We're still experimenting. We did learn. 40 years old, don't zoom in. The capybaras are kissing in. My mustache does not look like two mice kissing, okay? I'm going to buy a hair pencil and draw this in because you guys... Also, I'll have you know that I looked at... Yep, that's sad. I was very disappointed that... Oh, fuck off. I noticed that I have a video of me...
Citing 2 hours only chatting. Weak. Zen stooling for 4 hours. Premiere 2, you are far from perfection off not doing what you planned on stream.
I planned on this. This is what I planned on, okay? I planned on this. And I have a video of like a stream from like a year and a half ago. There is no white hairs in my beard. And now... It's coming up fast. I've got a silver streak in my beard that gets bigger every year, and I'm only 30. Don't feel bad. I'm cool with it, man. I'm cool with it, empty graves. But I didn't know they were here. And even when I was with Chris and the holy caca, thank you so much for 22 months, brother. 21 streak, 22 months. You took a month off there and you go, yeah, okay, I like him. Even Chris was like, we were out filming and we were in between shots and he goes, dear God, what happened to your beard? It's all white. It looks horrible. Thanks. I appreciate that. God, why don't you fix it? What do you want me to do? Do you want me to just paint it? I don't know. I don't like it. You look old. I am old. I'm stressed the out.
Damn, Pete got enough salt and pepper in that beard to season a brisket. Sexy, sexy man.
You know what? Salt and pepper's cool, man. I'm cool with it. You know what? I had a good run. I'm not that old. I'm happy with it. I'm cool with it. I'm happy with what I got. It could be worse. It could be better. Yeah, says Chris. I know. He got me, though. He likes to... that guy. Every time we did a scene, he goes... You weren't very funny on that one. And I go, oh, I'm sorry. I wasn't very funny. Apologies. Do you want me to shoot another take? No time. Okay, so we get to do 35 takes of you giving an insight on a bowl of ramen, but I get one shot at this, and if I it up, I'm just not funny. But that's kind of the fun of movie making. You know, he looks great, and I look like a big fucking dummy. And that I'm the one take man. I take pride in it. Whether it be good or bad, I get one shot at it. Funny, Pete's a serious theatrical presence, not some cheap comedy act. Do not, no, I'm not. I am a cheap comedy act and a serious theatrical presence. But do not take away cheap party trick from me. I need that. That's my entire life. It's all I've got left. Just do Connor's trick and give him shit the whole time. That's Connor's thing, though. I can't pull off a Connor. You know, we all have our different roles to play in this grand scheme of Chris's. He's the grand marionette. He's pulling the strings. You know, not everybody can be a 35-70 man. I'll take it. You know what? Somebody, Pete, you'd be great on the GTA No Pixel. I have an opportunity to join that. I can. I have a couple of questions about the GTA No Pixel. I don't fully understand it. I've been watching a lot of I watched Eye Candy or AI Candy. I watched Cornwall with S-Fand. I saw Mouse doing it a little bit. So is there's a whole living and breathing world, right? Are there NPCs in the game? There are. Are there random people walking around the streets who are not controlled by humans? Locals. Okay. Same as in single player. Okay. And now, I'm going to say question number 2, okay? So question number 2, please answer it with 2 dash or 2 period, just so I know that we're on the same page, because sometimes there's the delay and somebody will be answering. Question 2, how do I go about interacting with other streamers or other personalities in the world? Voice chat, proximity voice chat. Interesting. So, for example, I make a bookie. That's my character. What do you want me to do? All right, I'm a wise guy. All right, I know a thing or two. Bada bing, bada boom. I'm the best motherfucker in the room. All right. So I walk up to these guys and I say, hey, what do you want me to do about it? Huh? I'll give you a choice. You get my right fist or you get some cannoli. Huh? What do you want me to do about it? So I don't know. I walk up to people, and then what happens? 3. Do we just talk for a minute? Do I have any objective? It's just improv nonstop. How do I make money? 4. How do I make money? How do I get cars? Oh, there's still jobs. I have to work? Wait. So wait. Could I work at like a burger shop? 5. Could I be like, yo, welcome to Pete's Burger, all right? I start at 9, but I really don't start my job until 11, if you know what I mean. You know what I mean? All right, so I got 2 motherfuckers out front working the front desk. I'm supposed to be flipping burgers, all right? But what I'm really doing is if you need a weapon, you come to me, all right? If you want a bazooka, not those kind of bazookas, you know what I'm talking about? If you need a bazooka, if you need some heavy artillery, and I'm not talking about between my pants, all right? I'm talking about a Magnum, all right? I'm talking about heavy duty shit, all right? I can get you that too. Or if you want a double cheeseburger, all right, you can have a double cheeseburger. Like, that's the stuff I can do. I can just do that shit all day. That sounds fun. There's cops too? Wow. That's interesting. I feel like what would happen is I'd be at my burger shop, and I have this idea of what my character is.
Please try No Pixel. 2 of my favorite things on Twitch combining would be amazing.
Well, I would definitely be a Brooklyn, that character who worked at like a burger shop, who also sold guns on the side. But I feel like for me, I would just end up being like in my burger shop and there'd be like some other dude or girl working. And I'd clock in and I'd be like, hey, why does everyone got a long face? Huh? Do you have a bad night at the bookies? Or maybe I know. You told me all before. You live with your mom and you know, I know you need an upfront in your payments. All right. All right. It's Christmas. All right. I'm not a motherfucker. All right. I'll give you an advance. And then it's like, that's it. It's just me and this other employee talking for 7 hours a day. And I'd be like, when does something happen here? Eh? I've been sitting around in this burger shop for about 2 full game days, and nobody's even come in here to order a goddamn burger. That's what I feel like it would be. And then the other person would be like, yeah, this is my first day and it's my first job. I have a big math test tomorrow. Do you have any advice on my numbers? Yeah, I don't know anything about no sums, all right? All I know is I know how to count some big bucks, all right? Why don't you just go back to work in the till? But I've been watching you, all right, man? I got all the cameras up here. I see you. Can I just play every character? Can I just play everybody? Can I just be, I could be the first guy who's like, I don't even know if I'm supposed to be here. You always make me come in on Saturdays, and you promised me a day off. Hey, what do you want me to do about it? You think the burger shop runs itself, eh? Oh, I break my back to open this place. Opened in 1949. My father's shop, who gives it to my stepbrother, but he got he fucked with the wrong people. What do you want me to do about it? I told him not to get in with those bookies. Hey, he's dead. He sleeps with the fishes. Now I get the shop. I get it from my old uncle Enzo. And now you're sitting here telling me that you have to work a Saturday. You never worked a day in your goddamn life. You never worked a goddamn minute. I know, but I have a big day. No, you don't have nothing for me. Wait, you can totally do that if you want. You should watch some of my clips. If you play No Pixel, and it's so much fun. I was watching you play it. It looked like a lot of fun. You were walking around an apartment building. You were investigating all these places. But I just don't understand. I guess I should just try it. And then it'll kind of make itself more apparent. Hey, what do you mean do about it, eh? Well, back where I came from, we played this No Pixel. That was called the pornography that we downloaded on 56 kilobyte net zero, all right? What do you want me to do about it, eh? Took 45 minutes to print off one boobie, okay? Leave me alone. What do you want me to do? And now you're trying to make me jump into an online world with a bunch of strangers. I don't know what I'm supposed to do about it. I'm 40 years old, all right? Doesn't come as easily as it comes to you young kids. No Pixel. Jesus, I don't even know what that even means. Is that the new Twitch meta? Am I supposed to have pixels all around my body? All right, if I have to, I have to, I have to. But I don't know. I just feel like it's a stupid. I feel like my greatest fear is I start my little bit, and I like somebody's like, I want to speak to the manager, and then I'm like in the back, and I walk out. Oh my! You can be a 40-year-old. We got some crazy old man who's drunk, and he thinks he's Santa and demands whiskey from people so that he can. I saw this guy. I saw that. He's like, you don't even know what a nice list is. He was talking to Cornwall and Anderson. And he was like, it was a really great interaction. That guy was hilarious. And I thought you were describing me. And then you were like, he thinks he's Santa. Okay, that's not me. But like, my greatest fear is somebody's like, hey, what's his name? He's my character's names would be his name is Clint O'Halloran. He's Irish, but he grew up in Italy. And he's like, they're like, Clint, somebody needs your help out here. And he walks, he goes, hey, what do you want me to do? I'm making my world famous tomato cheese sauce, eh? What do you want? Is there a problem with the burger? I told this motherfucker to get out of my way. And then like the other person I'm supposed to RP with just like turns around and walks away. And I go, hey, and I'm wiping my hands on my apron. I go, hey, what do you think you're doing? I came all the way out here to talk to you. And then he's like, and then I break character. I go, what did I do wrong? Should I have, what did I do? I gave him whiskey, and he said I could have one wish, and I asked for a human pet, and then he found some guy who barked for me. What? What? Okay. I could be that. Was that guy's character? He's like, I'll be a dog who will be a human pet. And so all right, you want a human pet? And well, look, I know a guy who knows a guy who knows a guy. All right, and if that's your thing, all right, for Christmas, hey, Christmas miracles, I can make it happen. You leave it to me, and then I would just get you like a duck, and you'd be like, that's not a human. I was like, well, he's you got to pour water on him after midnight, and he turns into a human being. You give him a kiss when he's sleeping under a bed of roses, and he becomes a thing who becomes a guy who becomes a thing. All right, what do you mean to do about it? You didn't give me enough time to get you a human pet. He was a really weird guy. There is a guy who wears a rat mask and doesn't talk and demands cheese from people. What in the See, I can already tell you right now, I'll be like, hey, welcome to my burger shop. I've got a Rat Master and Santa Claus. What can I do for you, huh? Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Can I choose to never have a car? I always say I got a nice Impala. It's down the street, but I lost my license because I hit a kid. Can you make it like really awkwardly serious for a minute, and then you're like, oh boy. I was quoting Die Hard. It's a great movie. Die Hard's a great movie. I shot a kid. Oh, what a game. Yep, I don't have one. I took a ride from some guy who gives free rides, and he wanted to take me on an adventure and teach me how to sell weed. See, you've already told me, if you had me rank the most ridiculous stories I could come up with, you just passed 7 of them. Like, all of mine were like, I work at a burger shop and sell guns. You're like, well, actually, I got a guy who only gives free rides and teaches me how to sell weed out of the back of a bicycle basket. And I'm like, okay. All right, I'll try it out. I'll try it out. We'll experiment around the new year. It does sound a lot of fun, and I really enjoy watching the other characters. I have only played on stream like 2 times, and I had so much stuff happen to me, you would not believe it. The strip club incident with Lalita, Gigi, and Little Timmy was peak comedy last night. All right, you guys have convinced me at least. Pete is unironically my favorite part of the RV streams, or RL. I love his energy. Well, what do you want me to do about it? When you're packing this kind of heat inside, you can't help but explode it out, eh? And we just got to figure out, this sounds like great. It sounds hilarious, and I have not improvised, and we're talking about a game called GTA 5 No Pixel, and GTA 5 No Pixel is like I've heard of it a lot. It's basically a role-play server for characters, and my understanding, briefly, is there are criminals and there are police, and you can be arrested, or you can go to trial, or you can do all these different things and all these unique personalities, and I think the obvious thing that I would be, improv is the one true test of trust. And it takes a lot of you got to be willing to make a mistake and you're not always going to have banger bits. But it is worth trying. Will you be the burger man or hard-boiled detective? See, that's true. If we wanted to pivot, we still have the button for it somewhere.
Thank you.
Thank you? Yeah. Haven't been given a thanks a day in my life. I remember the day she walked in to my burger shop. I wasn't working there. I was sitting by the corner. Yeah, she had the hips of a mother, and you know what? Let's stick with the other guy. I don't feel like we need to talk because all hard-boiled detectives have a bit of a weird side to them, and I feel like that would be very, very hard to improvise the entire time. But I would like to have my own private eye shop, and I'm like the Naked Gun of private eyes. Hips like a what now? I was kind of into that story. But I went straight into her. Well, that's what private eyes talk about. It's always about some girl who walked in and, she betrays him later. That's how it always works. That's how the private eyes always happen. Imagine Pete in Game meets Tony Corleone, perfect for this Italian mob shit. Well, maybe. I just like this filter.
Pete, I think you may have been born to do this, Lamau. Every time I watch, I think about how electric you would be.
Well, appreciate it, but my rates aren't for free. It's a hard life being an undercover cop, and by undercover, I mean I've told everyone about it on the server. But nobody's willing to hire me, so I take my cases freelance. It was a day like any other, except it wasn't. I'm talking about free rides and selling weed from the back of a bicycle, kind of weird. And that's just the morning rush hour. Or something like that. I just think that stuff's so stupid. Undercover burger detective, then? Maybe. Is that the Suikoden music? It is. I also have one that has Dick Tracy music. But, yeah, it's just, we'll look into that. And so I did get an invitation to it, but I was off doing Journey Across Japan, and then I was off in Europe getting robbed in real life GTA. I did GTA 5 London, and it was not a fun game. GTA 5 London was really boring. I wish I could reload my save a little bit. I wonder, there has to be, he's a private eye who is non-accredited. He's like Rorschach, but not violent. That's what I feel like. He just believes he can solve crimes.
She gave you a look that you felt in your left hip pocket.
She gave me a look that I felt in my left hip pocket. I reached down and realized, whoops, I just put my pin in there weird. So stupid. That's so dumb. That's so stupid. All right. It's not even a joke. It's just he just put his pin in there completely sideways. He's not even horny. He's just an idiot. Detective Patty O'Neill, burger flipping, crime solving son of a gun. Actually, my father was a construction worker. All right. I need to take a quick break and refill my sup cup. So, we've got two different characters we can be. We could be a hard-boiled detective. Oh, what do you mean about? We could be one of these guys. A guy who knows there's a guy who knows there's a guy, all right? Oh, it's the check.
It's the check.
Sir P.I., you are hired. Please find my missing sister. She was taken by an odd demonic gremlin. Pete, you have an incredible sense of storytelling, and that can sometimes be out of place in No Pixel, but if you were determined enough to push through some unenthusiastic crowds on the server, I think you would create some truly incredible roleplay stories.
Well, I appreciate that. I think the mafioso is actually a little bit easier than doing the other one, if I was to be honest with you. The one that we can't do is the one where we go like the Rorschach character we did in Cyberpunk, where he goes, like, this city makes me sick. It smells like a dead dog, and that's what I had for dinner. Every week I see these whores and these Wall Street bankers and these kingpins, and they ask me for help, and I look them in the eye and I say, no. Well, how much will you pay me? That one will ruin my throat. We can't do that one. Even though I really like that character. I really like I like that he has this inner monologue that sounds like a ghoul from Fallout. Hey, you guys always make fun of us freaks just because we don't have a face. You think you can walk up to us and say, hey, give me your laser gun for free, freak? And I say, all right, you already pickpocketed it from me anyway. Smooth skin. That's gonna, yeah, that one we can't do. That one we can't do. That's spot on. That's a really good ghoul. Why can't I get one fucking voice acting job in this country or any country? Just let me be one guy. Don't even give me too many lines. Just one ghoul line is all I need. Just one. Fallout 72. It doesn't matter. I could walk up and say, hey, smooth skin, I know your type. You're not well. And then I get shot in the face. That's it. I get killed by some other thing over in the corner. And that's all I got. That's why. I just want one line. I don't even have to finish the line. I don't even have to finish it. Hey, smooth. Hey, he's dead.
Thank you.
He just gets immediately killed. Phantom, Mike Show, Merry Christmas to you, man. Or imagine how quickly we could be banned from the No Pixel server if I said I'm a 62-year-old alcoholic who believes he has the mind of a 4-year-old child and talks, I don't even know you can ask me to my mom's not home yet. We would be banned within probably 12 minutes of being live. It wouldn't even last. I would be instant ban, no questions. Yep. Maybe I can be a ghoul who's not actually a ghoul. I just think I am, you know? Well, if I did the kid voice, I'd be like, what do you mean do, eh? All I know is all you guys coming into my burger shops and you don't even order anything. You loiter around looking for content, looking for something to happen with your TikTok videos. And then I see them when I'm doom scrolling, looking through my Jav. Well, it doesn't matter what I'm looking through. I'm scrolling through and it just says, hey, everybody, look at our new dances. I'm sick of this shit, eh? Why don't you go out there and get a job, you lazy bums? Like that kind of thing. I could then throw in the kid voice imitating the other denizens of No Pixel. Calling everyone smooth skin would be fun. And they're like, what is wrong with you? You're just a regular dude. Yeah, well, you don't know anything about me, smooth skin. I survived a nuclear fallout. And when I got out from my bank and I realized all you smooth skins were running GTA, they're like, stop. You're just a regular guy. You know, you're a regular guy. I'm a ghoul. Don't even look at me. I look at myself in the mirror and I think, what happened to you? And he's going to look like Patrick Bateman. He'll be like so good looking. He's going to be so handsome. He's Batman. Yeah, maybe. All right, let me get my gamer subs. All right. You can make a character with multiple personalities disorder. Each person has their own unique voice. That seems a little too hard. An Italian ghoul named Gabagool. Hey, what do you want me to do about it? All you smooth skins coming into my shops here looking for me. You don't know a thing about the burger business. I'm Gabagool. Nice to meet you. I'd rather not. My voice hurts now. Corleone. Well, what do you mean do? Well, you come to me on the day of my No Pixel anniversary. I'm the new kingpin in town. Cornwall, demon gremlins. I've got Santa Claus who's drunk on the day of my daughter's wedding. What do you mean do about it? I can't even make sense of left or right in this fucking city. No, we don't get into the... it's been a minute since we did a band. I'm gonna give us up promo code Premiere. Welcome to another thrilling edition of Premiere 2. My name is Peter.
Hello, my name is Chris, award-winning author and YouTube titan. You may have seen me on...
All right, nobody really cares what they've seen you on. They're here to watch me, pal.
Oh, fuck off. I made you.
Yeah, you made me go out to Hokkaido 17 times instead of letting me stay in my nice, perfect crib.
Crib? That's perfect for someone like you. A baby.
Here, definitely. What the fuck? Did you stick your ass out?
I got crushed under her foot, and it felt great. Come on. I dare you. Come on. Oh! What would you do for 300 bits? Well, normally for that kind of big price, I just remove all of my clothing and twerk in a bathtub. We'll have to do it quick and dirty. Message wa nani desu ka?
Fucking bullshit.
Cookie monster, give me cookies. C is for cookie, it's good enough for me. Copyright strike, please don't strike me.
What wall? You mean the garage? It's not a garage! It's not a garage! It's a fucking closet! I bought this because it looks cool. I actually chose it. I didn't ask anybody to do it. It's not for me. It looks cool to me. Why do you keep saying it's a garage door? It doesn't look like a storage facility. It's fine. It's fine. It's so fucking cool. Why is the wall made out of bed frames? Well, so that when I knock you the out, you can fall on something you're familiar with and take a nice long nap.
Oh my amor, Shinderu.
You've made me an offer I can't refuse. You come to me today on the day of Iron Mouse's subathon. I'd be proud of you, but if we don't get this timer to 9 hours, then about 11,000 of you are gonna sleep with the fishes.
This is like a GTA POV here, from behind.
GOT no pixel.
I know this Lawson has a bathroom, and I have to go pee. Let me use your toilet, please. I've got to go so bad, it hurts my legs.
Just this very morn, I found him with his nose buried in my nuts.
Let's go, let's go. You crushed it.
Okay. All right, we're back. We're back. We did crush it. We crushed another bottle of this. But yeah, I think it is interesting. It is a very fascinating idea. I don't know which character we'd be.
No, bring IT back.
Welcome to another thrilling edition of Premiere 2. My name is Peter.
Hello, my name is Chris, award-winning author and YouTube titan. You may have seen me on...
All right, nobody really cares what they've seen you on. They're here to watch me, pal.
Oh, fuck off. I made you.
Yeah, you made me go out to Hokkaido 17 times instead of letting me stay in my nice, perfect crib.
Crib? That's perfect for someone like you. A baby.
Here, definitely.
All right. Bring IT back. No, we're gonna keep hanging out. We're gonna keep hanging out, and I'm gonna listen to this song for the 13th time this stream.
Thank you.
And Pete, in all honesty, you might be in the no pixel queue for a while. Gaming streams length if someone doesn't hook you up. Well, I have an inside track. I don't know how it works, but I have an invitation to join. I just been so busy. I just been so busy since I've been on the
Thank you.
On the, damn it, Bobby Samurai Hank 88. 6 months has flown by. Also, hair is looking great today, Pete. Thank you, Hank. Appreciate that. And also to Azazio, appreciate you. There we go. I really want to try my space gummies, but I think that's the thing, is figuring out a character. Do we do Italian Mambo? So,
you know. Should post that as your YouTube channel and make it the trailer.
Maybe. Or do we do the Italian mafioso, eh? Or do we go with Detective Noir Man or Smooth Skin Ghoul or or something like that. Lots of choices. I don't know. I'll have to have a think. All of them. No. Noir Ghoul Gaba. That's a bit much. That is a bit much. I don't want to be a noir detective gabagool.
Thank you.
Hey, welcome back, Turtles Gamer. Appreciate you, man. Gaming, baby. We haven't started the gaming yet. Whichever your voice can handle. Well, I'll have a think. Bring back Fell Down. Oh, maybe we could.
Oh my God, I forgot. Can you imagine? OMG. STFU, 1 second. Imagine if we had 12 hours of this. BIB. That's like business, bitch. With an I in the middle, which is me. Okay? So step off and get me my designer bags. Like yesterday? No thanks? Well, excuse me. I wasn't asking you, Bulge Lee. Funny name. I don't see anything down there. That was a funny one.
Okay, so there's there's that as well. I just don't think I could. I mean, I could definitely do that for 12 hours. I just don't think any of you guys would like that for 12 hours. I don't think anybody would enjoy 12 hours of me doing that voice.
You should do the acting like a noir detective, but you never actually made it lol, so you work reg jobs.
Oh, I see what you're saying. So you're saying I have the noir guy. And he shows up. And he goes, "It was a day like any other." Oh, hold on 1 second.
Welcome to McBurgers. What can I get you today?
Yeah, I heard their order. Double cheeseburger, animal-style fries, and extra protein. I said to them the one thing that I know would hurt their heart and crack this case wide open.
Sorry, we don't accept cash today. You're gonna have to pay with card.
And that's when I knew it was all over, because they said, no problem. Well, for them, the problem was just beginning. And that problem is me. Sorry, I have to wait for the music bed to go off. It sounds cooler if you wait.
Your total comes to $6.22. Tax included.
That's so dumb. That's so fucking stupid. It's so dumb. Tax included. Oh, what? There's already 33% of the servers are Italians?
Don't forget the tip. You're detectives.
Actually, we don't tip anymore. We're from Europe.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, that would be fun. All right, so maybe the noir detective who thinks he's solving crimes, but he's actually just a menial 9-to-5er flipping burgers. And then maybe he always has insights on people's backgrounds that are not even close to right. They'll be like, he'll just always have his own ideas of what he's like. The case, the crack's wide open. You think he's a noir detective with Kermit's voice? You're ridiculous.
Well, hey everybody, it was a day like any other. That's when I knew that this day would be special. After I put on my longity-long coat and I tied my necktie, I knew for certain that when she walked through those burger doors, well, one of our lives would be irrevocably different.
I don't think so. That sounds like I'd want to jump off. I'd want to do that for about 20 minutes, and then I'd be like, that's not fun. What about the kid voice? If he got stuck with the voice as an adult, listen, I can tell you right now, I don't want to kill my channel. And I know the one surefire way to kill this channel would be more than 30 seconds of that kid voice. I know it. Can you make his backstory that he lost his cat and that's why he's a detective? Maybe, but I don't want to have a self-fulfilling prophecy where I lose Koopa. Interesting. Lots of different choices. Have you ever mentioned which one of your voice repertoire is your favorite? Oh, that's a tough one. I don't know. I don't have like a favorite voice. I just think because truth be told, I know I'm not that good at any of them. I think that what I like about them is that all of them are bad enough to be a facsimile of a famous other voice. But it's not like I'm an impressionist. And I think that's why I like doing those the most. Like the Valley Girl's a lot of fun. I like doing Stallone when that happens. I like I do love the Italian mafioso guys. I like the way that the noir detective talks because he has that weird kind of timing with his voice. You know, I like that kind of stuff. I like the ghoul voice, but it hurts my throat. But yeah, I don't really like learning voices. I just like doing them. It's just I don't really practice them. But yeah, they're all just fun. Yeah. I like doing the
I see skies are blue, red roses too.
I like doing Louis Armstrong as well. I loved LA Noire. It's a great game. But we'll figure out the we'll figure out the no pixel stuff after we finish Snatcher. Because Snatcher's just around the corner and we have
Gillian, please. Wait, is it this? It's this one. Gillian, please.
We gotta adjust some of those things. This is a song from Tatsuro Yamashita called Big Wave. Stuff to look forward to in 2024. Just don't overthink it. Jump in and figure out the stories later. Exactly. The more we sit here and think about it, the less likely I'm going to do it. A noir detective with the Valley Girl voice. I think we've jumped the shark at this point. The robot voice changer is shit. Please get another one. I know. You know what? I'm really sad.
This one doesn't even sound like a robot. It takes all the emotion out. Even if I said please, it ruins it. You can't do anything. I don't think this one's... Oh, wait a minute. Gillian, please. This one doesn't have... this one's okay.
You know what I miss the most? And it's hardly... You know what I miss the most? I miss the Go XLR Pro's voice modulator. It was so much better than the Rodecaster Pros. It was so much better. And the only downside of the Go XLR Pro was that the rest of it doesn't work. And they stopped supporting it. Well, the reason I swapped was because I wanted to have more flexibility with two different microphones because I got a microphone up here for when I have a guest. And then I moved really far away and nobody ever visits. Whoops. And then it's like you have that and then you've got the Rodecaster has updated. It has like updates and it's taken care of. And the people from TC Helicon just said, f it. We're done with this. And every time I was trying to use the XLR Pro, it constantly broke. You know what? Maybe I'm going to push back the Snatcher. I might push back the Snatcher playthrough, sadly. Because we need to figure out, maybe there's an external app that I can figure out and plug in, and we can set up our characters first, and then we can do the playthrough. That's what's going to have to... I'm sure there are voice changer apps or things I can control. Or maybe we spend a day next week figuring out all the knobs and whistles on this thing. Because the Rodecaster does have a kind of sizable kind of customization suite. I just haven't figured it out yet. Hey, sorry to bug you, Pete. This is from Shadow7021. Is the Rodecaster kind of the next best in your opinion now that the Go XLR is dead, or is there another piece of tech that you've been eyeing? I would say that the Rodecaster 2 Pro does 75% of the things I really like. And then I think the two things that it's missing that I miss the most are, unfortunately, my two favorite parts of of using the Go XLR. That would be, it allowed me to get hair stuck in my mouth. It allowed me these awesome things, where I could record samples on the fly and then play them back to you guys immediately. I loved doing that stuff. I loved messing with the samples that you could have and replacing them. It was easily my favorite part of the entire thing. And the number two thing that it did that I really enjoyed was it had I understood how to adjust the different customizable voice changing settings pretty quickly. And I very much enjoyed that. And I'm going to answer your question now because you've asked it 2 times in 2 seconds. Do you think these naked streamers will be punished for their sins? I have no idea. I don't know. I don't care. I don't care. I try not to let that part of Twitch consume any of my thoughts. I care about showing you guys these things. That's all I care about is becoming a naked noir detective in No Pixel. You see this trench coat? Well, I'm packing more than a pistol, if you know what I mean. Yeah, they always tell me, why do you wear it during these hot summer days? And I tell them, you don't want to see me without my trench coat. That means you've broken the law and the body police are coming for you. So that way I can just do that. That'd be great. It's just the coat. That's all it is. So those are the things we can do. Yeah, I got you. Those features never really seemed super useful to me, but as I'm catching up on your VODs, I can see you using it a lot. My brother and I are on the BEACN Mix Creates, and I was just kind of curious in the other alternatives. Well, I'll tell you this. Look at this right here. I can show. Oh, fuck. I just broke something. That's okay. Don't worry about it. Wait, you're not supposed to see. That's you guys. This thing does a lot of really cool stuff, right? It has all these different sample beds, so I can say, F you. No, that's not what I would say, but I could say it. And then these ones right here, I can add different, engage. And then this one, I never use it, but it's this is CDawg VA, sponsored by Samsung monitors, sponsored by CDawg VA. I kind of like that one. That was the one time I tried to fix this thing to make it useful, and it didn't work. And then we have, this one's the one where if you guys hear me hear the air horns. And then we have this is the new subscriber readout song. I forgot about that. And sax, where's the sax? The sax is over here. And now you can see sometimes when I screw up, none of these are labeled down there, so I always push the wrong buttons. Especially when I hit this one, and these are all just they're wrong labeled. So I can hit the I didn't know that it was.
The ground quakes.
What's up, Shadow? Thank you for subscribing, buddy. I appreciate that. I got to answer your question. Then you, holy crap, I have the exact same monitor. Yeah, it's not bad. It was just a really useful vertical thing. And then this is the camera I'm supposed to be looking at, the hard cam. And then this is the rainbow button. That doesn't come up so often, but I have it there. And these are the voice changers. You know, we can say like, I think this one says...
Oh my God, this is the one that you guys hate the most. It's like, well, okay, that's your problem, not mine. Hi, Yuki.
And
this one is,
that's the fell down barg. And this one's, I have to cover it with my, this is the one where it doesn't even, I hate it. Anyway, this side of the stuff is for that. These are all my bells and whistles. Oh, there's one more cool thing that this thing does that the other Go XLR doesn't. This one right here is the music volume knob for the sounds of, thank you, Yuki, for the, what are you doing? Don't look in that bag. That's your presents. Don't look in there. Yeah, it was the, well, it's slightly, this one has more echoes, and it sounds less like a drive-through and more like, I don't know.
This is supposed to be the voice disguiser, like, where you're talking about some hardened criminal, and your outline is all in black, and you're like, I fear no thing. But, okay, hold on a minute. GG Gold. Thanks, Yuki. GG Gold. I struck gold.
And then
this one's the
crappy robot sounds. And what's sensor? And I don't know what ducking does, but oh well. There you go. Those are, but anyway, when I play music, like, let me play you guys a track. What I really like about it, it's all, this is great because this isn't, I can adjust this really conveniently on the fly. And then this one's the game music. These are the two microphones. I never touch these. I forgot what they do. That's the Rodecaster. That's the setup. So yeah, well, I also use this one as a joke when I was playing as Fell Down Barg. I like saying, like, if I get knocked off a cliff, or if I say, you know, wait, stop, where are you going? You can't leave me back here. I told you I love you. Like that thing. I like doing that joke sometimes. Just sounds like you're getting further away. Get away from me, but I'm rapidly catching up to you now that I'm here. How could you possibly do that? Like that. But that's not even a trick. That's just me turning down the mic volume. And I can't get to hear it like you guys do, so I just hope that what I think the joke sounds like, it comes out. Hey, bud, what time is it there? It's an hour till Christmas for me, so I'm full Asian Christmas are the best. Well, it's we're about 10 minutes away from Christmas time. What camera are you using? You have a really good picture. This is a hand-me-down from Mr. Chris Broad. I'm very thankful. This is a Lumix GH5. And Johnny Mole, my good friend, set up the aperture to make sure it... Virus threat protect... it's fine. It's fine. But yeah, should be fine. And then, but that's the camera here. I have another Lumix that we thought we would use, and we don't have a good angle for it yet. Let me see what it looks like. Didn't even work. It's not even... That's not good. It broke. So that's fine. It broke. It is expensive. This is the benefit of being a friend of Chris. He was kind enough to, he kind of upgraded to a new camera years ago. And he said, you know, he was so tired of my old camera, which was like a Logitech C5 G280 or something like that. And he was like, hey, I'm so sick of looking at your camera. Can you switch to this one? I made you. Yes, Chris, you made me. I made this camera look like garbage, though. That is true. Let me try this. I want to try this gummy. Mmm. That's good. Yeah, he uses a Sony A7S. Wow. The big difference, I guess, according to a lot of people I talk to, is that this camera has really bad auto tracking. And that's the tricky part, is that A7S is I could hold this up to the front of the camera and be like, check this out. And it'll eventually autofocus to show you. This camera does not do that. It just sits there in perpetuity, kind of, until I manually adjust it. The autofocus on it's really poor, I guess. But I'm not a camera guy. Soon, Pete will sustain himself entirely off of gamer foods. You know I would. You know I'd love to. Oh my God. I honestly, can you guys believe this? This is it. We just spent 3.5 hours on Christmas Eve, and we did not do a single f***ing thing other than talk. Average intro, innit? Yeah, I guess. That's wild. Your camera is really big in the indie music movie video scene. Decent all-around camera. I've heard it's very good. Shortest Premiere 2 intro. Thank you, Bigginson. Sorry that you're the only part of my WoW Hunter that survived, luckily. What was the longest intro? I would say, I think I did one stream that was like 5 or 6 hours of talking, and then I was like, I'm tired, I'm going to bed. And then I was like, we didn't even play the game that we'd planned. It was like, and then I think the most recent one that we did about the being robbed in London, that was like a 4.5 hour stream, and all we did was talk. I thought I could make you guys sit around and hang out with me as I made my Seasons of Discovery WoW character. Probably not going to do that. I was thinking about doing a few more runs of Death Must Die. We did beat the game twice, and that usually includes some Premiere 2 radio. That usually includes some hanging out, and that game was pretty cool, and I think we have about one more day left in that game before I could probably retire it. There was some retro games that I'm keen on. I could wrap Yuki's presence with you guys. I could, but I don't think I will. Tadaima okaeri nasai. I would, you know, the team stream Saturday, if you guys don't know, long-time viewers will remember, there used to be an era where every Saturday or 2 or 3 times, I am so bad at wrapping gifts. I would have Saturdays be Team Stream Saturday, where I would open up a queue, and you guys could challenge me into all of the fun games that you wanted to. It'd be like Street Fighter 3, Mario Golf, marbles, all kinds of stuff. And it was a great idea, but it was more stressful than it was fun for me. I always got beat by Mo. Yes, I beat him once, though. I lost the majority of the games that I played, and that's not why we stopped doing it. Yeah, the Kleban versus Pete Street Fighter 3 Third Strike, they were great. They were great. I really loved it. But I think it got hard to organize because I was constantly having to switch sources and switch HDMIs and do all this stuff that was just inconvenient. Hey, you always did win the 12th place in Mario Kart. Yeah, I remember. I know. I remembered the damn things. That's why I'm stupid stuff. All right? Hey, Pete. I've been listening to you while wrapping Christmas gifts. This has been so chilled, and the vibes are pretty good. Thank you, dude. Thank you, man. Thank you, man. It would be crazy now. And you know what? I hesitate. Let me figure out how to phrase this correctly. The team stream Saturday used to be about community building, and I noticed near the end when I gave people the ability to join, a lot of the longtime viewers who are very vocal and very supportive, they would not get a chance to play, but somebody who is a very first time chatter or somebody who's like never seen the stream before, but they just want to kick my ass in Mario Kart would get in. And then I realized, oh, well, this is cool and all because that person had a great experience, but it also came at the cost of somebody who maybe was more deserving or something. So one of the things I would do is I could make it channel points. So if you wanted to queue up, it could cost you a certain amount of channel points, which would discourage, people who maybe just joined to have the notoriety, something like that. It's a tough one. It's a tough balance. But I'll tell you what's not tough is thanking Calderane for coming in with their Prime Gaming for their 4th month. Thank you, dude. Friend-only invite for VIP members only or some such. Probably. Here's what I'm going to do. I'll spoil it now, but I look, it's not coming soon. It's coming in 2024. But one thing that I will be doing is be having a mods battle. That'll probably wake up some of the mods who will be like, wait, shit, I have to participate? Team Nathan versus my team of losers. I'm in losers because we're going to lose, but we'll play some games like that, and it'll be like DG Medic, Conk, Hannah, Nathan, Bundy. I'm not going to include Mifu. No, Mifu. It'll be like stuff like that. And I feel like that'd be sick. That'd be fun to have some different folks who help behind the scenes. Some people who have been on the tech team or like Jock Not Jock makes my art or Kleban Splurknurch. That's going to be sick. It's definitely coming 2024, but it's just going to be a minute until I can get it sorted out. But yeah. And thank you, Anonymous, for Santa Claus. He's going to love this channel. Yeah, I have to. Pretty good that I could mute that on the fly. Nah, that's a good song. It is a great breakup song. All right. After all this time, perhaps it is best. What's that? There was another drum playing in the background. I had to fix that. Let's figure out what we're going to play tonight.
The ground quakes.
Undead Fish Cake.
Thank you.
Will we see you build the new Lego piece in the near future?
Yes, I bought the new Lego piece. I already showed it to you guys. I showed you guys. Thank you very much, House Car. Thank you very much. Appreciate you. It's the new Lego piece is the Museum of Natural History. It's 4,000 pieces. This is cake going the distance. Also, "1 minute till Christmas."
Happy holidays, Pete and chat. Enjoy your long weekends. Premier love, Premier Cupo.
Wait.
Love this effect. Merry Christmas and happy holidays, everyone.
Hoo, hoo, hoo. Merry Christmas.
Love you, Koopo. Merry Christmas, Yuki. Hey, Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas, you filthy animals. Awesome. 12:01, another Christmas in the books. One of the better holidays. My personal favorite is Thanksgiving. Merikuri, merikuri. Merikuri mina. Arigatou gozaimasu. Much love. Let's get it going, my friends. Hype train is on the rails. It's great. And to you guys, to all of you, whether you celebrate Christmas or not, I'm sure you can get behind the notion of celebrating good vibes and good times. Thank you to everybody. Boom, boom in the face. Thank you, dear Mochi. Appreciate you guys. Thank you, Pillywagon. Arigatou gozaimasu. I've got... Wow.
This is a present from me to you.
We've even got Goldman from House of the Dead 2 coming in here with some big celebrations. We'll be wearing this hat all day tomorrow. I've got my official Christmas sweater that I'm going to be unveiling tomorrow. Oh, scared me to death. That was Yuki. Okay. Thought that was Santa. Oh, that's funny. Hey, the Gavel. I'm sorry about that, Yuki. Can you please lock that for me? I wanted Santa to be able to get in and drop your presents off under the tree. Okay, I'll lock the door so that he can take the chimney we don't have. All right. Thank you, guys. Thank you very much. Let me,
Merry Christmas. Keep doing what you're doing. You're a real inspiration.
I hesitate to, inspiration's a big word, but I really appreciate that. That's going to go towards buying Koopo a lot of treats tomorrow. I'm going to treat him like a king that he is. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Feels good today, guys. Feels good to be celebrating. And thanks to Yuki for letting me do work on... Because I was like, honey, do you want me to... I can take a few days off. And we can celebrate Christmas together. No, thanks. Well, let me rephrase that. If you want, we can go out and get a nice...
Jingle bells, Batman smells, Robin laid an egg, the Batmobile lost a wheel and the Joker got away. Hey.
That's the one. I've been saying that for 25, 30 years. It's been great. But Yuki was like, I don't need to celebrate with you. It's fine.
Merry Christmas, Pete and chat. Are you trying to recreate her time with Chris with that effect? Premier ha ha ha.
Wait till you guys see the video. This doesn't even do it justice. There was a lot of snow. There was a lot of snow. It was pretty goddamn cold. Would have been nice to know if he would have told me, you know, what we were supposed to be doing. But Merry Christmas to all of you guys. We have one more Christmas stream in about, 16, 17 hours. And that's going to be awesome. I've got my cool British Museum Christmas sweater. And then we've got Oni Jairai. I'm going to be joining them for a great Christmas stream. Cooking up a storm. Oni bro's got my back. If I need to make some last-minute adjustments to cooking, I think I'm going to ask him. I'll be like, please help me. Please help me. But let's figure out what we're going to play tonight. I got Death Must Die on the list. What do you guys think? Merry Christmas to you all. Merry Christmas. We've got... I'm getting the 5-day Shinkansen Pass for this next week for Northern Japan. Where would you recommend? Sapporo? Yamagata? I don't know, man. Do your own research. I'm so sorry. I'm not good at that stuff because then you're gonna come back here in 5 days and go, your recommendations fucking sucked. And I'll go, I know. Ginzan Onsen, I don't think has I think you have to drive to that one. Akita's beautiful. It's nobody else's fault, so don't do it. Ichinoseki, yep. It's not, it's snowing in Japan, yes. It's 100% not snowing in Tokyo. I got Death Must Die, Retro Games. What's another good one, guys? What's up, TJ Thriller? How you doing, man? Miss you, dude. Hope you're doing well. Happy holidays. Rob, I can't set up No Pixel yet. I have to apply and do stuff, and we're trying to figure out what games I want to play. I did not finish Spider-Man. It's and I can't tonight. I should just play Death Must Die at this point because I haven't figured out anything else. We got Death Must Die. We got we got Lazy Cross hooking up the hype train arena. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you.
Merry Christmas, Pete and chat Premier love.
Thank you, dude. I appreciate that. Retro games would be Pete's random assortment of bullshit. I know Final Fantasy Tactics is one of my favorites. I know. Have a Nice Death. I know. I'll put roguelikes in there. I'm a pro at all roguelikes. I'll throw in a weirdo one like Hearthstone so you guys can see me get mad. And then I'll throw in WoW Season of Dorkery. These are all things at least I have. Vote. I thought Theatrhythm, I thought Theatrhythm might be fun. But, all in due time. All in due time. We're gonna get all kind. I don't know what Terranigma is, and I'd have to research it and figure it out. I would have to figure out what. I know what it is, but I haven't played it in forever. All right, so go ahead and vote, guys. We've got Death Must Die, a fantastic kind of roguelike game. We've got retro games. We have roguelikes. We have Hearthstone. And we have WoW, World of Warcraft Season of Dorkery as we run around and level up a warrior. Or possibly a paladin. Or possibly a rogue. Or possibly other stuff. Roguelikes would be like Rogue Legacy 2, Dead Cells, Ember Knights. Hey, Pete, this is from Necrovin. Have you thought about a chat game night like Marbles, Kukuro, Clone Drone in the Danger Zone, Choice Chamber, Viewer Gamers Racing? I have. I'm very interested in doing those things, but they take a little bit of time to set up and sort out. I just want to point out that you guys, I just want to point out something. You guys are voting for retro. I really appreciate that. Tomorrow is an all retro day. We're going to be looking at the first 22 years of what was the best-selling video game in video gaming history on Christmas, which is awesome. I really appreciate that. I wish that the retro videos did well on YouTube, but they don't, sadly. But I know that retro gaming is awesome. I just got to figure out a better way to present it to the masses. I know that Terra Enigma is an RPG. I know that. The problem with RPGs is they take an awfully long time to get invested. And the one thing I don't want to do is say like, all right, here's what we're going to do. We're going to play 3.5 hours of Terra Enigma, and then I'm not coming back to it until February 9th. Which is what would happen. All right, looks like Retro's going to take this one down. Cool. I'm down with that. All right, the first one we're going to play is a game I've been wanting to try for a long-ass time. Ads pay for the ponytail.
Thank you.
What's up, Zero Musk? Ads pay for the ponytail. Please don't forget that. Hey, what me do, man? I ain't running no freebie shop here. You know, you go to see the Beastie Boys play at Madison Square Garden, you gotta buy a ticket, eh? I'm also not the Beastie Boys.
Unrelated to the current chat. Thank you for your streams, Pete. I went to Japan this year and visited Kamakura and Enoshima because of you.
Wow.
It was amazing.
Wow.
Thank you from Australia, smiley face.
Well, fucking oath, mate. You're a good egg. Glad you checked out fucking Kamakura. Fucking oath. Thank you very much. I think those places are amazing. Haseidera and Daibutsu are fantastic places. And more people should hopefully check them out. And SVC Spudley, thank you for coming in, man. 30 months. Let me set up this game I've been waiting to play for a long time. Hello, Larweeb. Enoshima does have too many steps. I love this song. Okay. All right, we're going to do 2 games. All right, here's what I'm looking at. We have got, I think we're going to start with some Metal Slug, which you can't see, which is right behind my face. We've got Metal Slug, which is f***ing awesome. Just so we can hear the okay, rocket launcher, enemy chaser. We've got the Castlevania collection if we want to go with like, old school Castlevanias. Let's see what else we've got for retro. Heavy machine gun. I definitely tonight want to play Herc's Adventures. It's a Christmas miracle that I can finally play one of my all-time favorite PlayStation games ever. Herc's Adventures is awesome. It rules. We could knock out a quick run of Jump King, even though it's not really retro. It looks like it's retro. We have Parappa the Rapper, which is an awesome retro game. We've got all of the TMNT games. Those are fantastic. We have the Disney collection, so we could play, you know, Life is like a hurricane here in Duckburg. Big plane. It's a Duckburg. That one. And then in the collection zone, we've got that's funny. Dudley P, thank you so much, man. Appreciate you pulling through. Arigatou gozaimasu. We've got Cactus Cowboy Plants at War. Ooh, Resident Evil would be sick. Ooh, Hollow Knight. That game's sick, too. Sonic Crash. What the fuck? Thank you, Iron Monkey. Bamfanada. Looks like that's most of our retro game. And then we've got the actual retro stuff that we could hook up. Pleasure Goal. I've been searching for that for years. BioShock, House of the Dead, Wild Arms, Xenogears. Yeah, I mean, these are just on my PlayStation, right? The other ones would be on our we have to hook up our actual retro machines, which we can do. I still have a PlayStation 3 that has PT on it. That's pretty low. That's pretty old school and amazing. That's pretty sick. I do too. All right. I would love to see you play Overcooked with Connor, Mouse, and Rainho. That would be so much chaos. I know. It would be. We're thinking about it. All right, so real quick, let's get into the GOAT. Let's get into the Rocket Launcher Enemy Chaser. Best horror game was PT, Hannah. You are right. Oh, come on. Metal Slug, Schmetal Slug. It's the GOAT. Do you know who's insanely good at this game? Connor. It's fucked up. Catch a cold, Peter. Wait. That's just my crotch. Let's fix this once and for all. That is not the game we're playing tonight. What do you think of the old Tony Hawk's game? Well, you could see my opinions and all of that and more if you just go back like a week of streams. I did a Tony Hawk's 1 and 2 playthrough, and it was awesome. It was so much fun. All right, give me a second to. Well, I'm not going to worry about it. We're not in any rush. Look at tomorrow, guys. Look at this cool thing tomorrow. You're going to blow your mind. Watch. Tomorrow, we're going to be doing the Christmas stream, and we're going to relive all of the games from gaming's past. And we start 1980. This was the best-selling Christmas game in 1980, which is Space Invaders. That's going to be awesome. Or maybe we want to jump into the year like 1991. Yeah. WWF WrestleMania NES. Best-selling game. 1991 on the Christmas holidays. I have from 1980 to 2002, and we're going to throw down, and I'm going to give you a lesson on gaming history. I'm going to tell you all about the ins and the outs and the behind the scenes and the trivia and the cool shit that I remember. Also, Space Invaders was the only game selling yes. You know what? It's fine. It's not how I would like to see this game, but it'll work. Stop. What? Stop. I don't know how to. Okay. I got it.
Mission 1.
Oh, yes! You know what I miss so badly is graphics like this. You know? That's why Connor can literally beat this game in like
some money. It's been 35 years since John McClane prevented Hans Gruber from stealing $640 million in untraceable bearer bonds from the vault in Nakatomi Plaza. Die Hard is a Christmas movie.
Yes, 100%. 100% it's a Christmas movie. And no fucking shit, lady. Think I'm ordering a pizza? Oh, I didn't want that. Oh, shiitake. Mushrooms. Mr. Takagi will not be joining us for the rest of his life. And what was the other? What was the awesome? The other awesome one was when Alexander looked over the depth. When Alexander, fuck it, I don't remember all the quotes. All right, we're gonna be. Nice suit. Would be a shame to ruin it. You're just gonna have to kill me. Hans, booby, I'm your white knight. No! These graphics are so good. No! No! Okay, that was close. I'm going to count to 3. There will not be a 4. You son of a bitch! How is Connor so cracked? He said that when he was younger, there was a machine near his house, and he just played it all the time. And he got so, his mom would only give him a little bit of money, and so his entire purpose was to just get as good as humanly possible. And then he could beat the game on like 1 or 2 tokens. And I thought, dude, respect. Blech! And when we, oh no, when we went to the bar where we hung out in Shinjuku Sanchome, whatever, that Mario bar, he beat it on like a tiny little, like a little handheld. First of all, I didn't die.
Mission complete. Mission 2, start. Thank you.
No! Shouldn't have bragged. Every time I brag, sneak attack! $50,000 bones. I nearly bought my ticket right there, though, didn't I? Flame shot. Maybe I'm just good at stage 1. The fish. Heavy machine gun.
Rocket launcher.
Rocket launcher. Don't take a screenshot.
Heavy machine gun.
All right. All right.
Rocket launcher.
this game is gorgeous. You know what? I actually forgot that I had grenades. Look how just insanely beautiful this game is. He's trying to pump the... Wait. I didn't know that I could kill you. I did not know that you had an entire...
Rocket launcher.
Okay.
Rocket launcher.
Wait, where do I get out of this stinking boat? I'm not throwing. I'm just dumb. I think I was supposed to jump at the top. Okay, I see it now. Okay, I see it. All right. Shotgun. Yeah. I think the flame shot or the shotgun are my favorites. Look at that. It's so sick looking. Shotgun. Okay, wait. I never die on the bosses though, because they're a bit more predictable. You know? It's like this is like Contra shit. I'm so used to this. This is where I operate. Ah! Wait. Give me my metal slug. Thank you. And if you guys are wondering, hey, wait a minute, I've heard you play that sound effect a million times. That's where we have the resub sound effect from, is the thank you. Because I love it. Blech. Okay. Train rides? All right, what does this mean when it says up? It won't let me. Can I? Yeah, I can. Okay. Get your penis rockets out of my face! Wait, okay. Okay. Get out! Okay, this is where I got it, guys. Watch this. I'm ready now. Oh, fuck, that goes faster. I got it. This is Metal Slug, if you've never played it. Let me give you a tutorial on how to kick ass and take names. Those bounce now? That's funny. No.
Now I have a machine gun /ho/ho/ho.
Hold on. You know what it was? It's like, you know what? It's hard to do both, be entertaining and be great at video games. See, when I focus, I got it. This game in the arcade was nothing but a quarter eater. That's true. That's actually true. It was like all you got to do when playing this game was you had to go back to the coin exchange and be like, hey, I need like 75 more coins, please.
Mission 3, start.
All right, I think we've seen enough Metal Slug. What that really means is I'm tired of losing and I don't want to play anymore. Maybe, you know what would be a fun stream, kind of? Maybe I'll ask Connor to come over and I'm gonna say like, these were the most popular arcade games from 1989 to until arcades like stopped, like 2000. And I want to see how much you enjoy them. What are your thoughts? I also love that those little S and K, it looks like you get the S and K letters that you get for King of... You know what? What I really wanted to say was Merry Christmas, everybody. How are you doing today on these happy holidays? When I think of Christmas, I think it's awfully cold out there, and sometimes your hands can get all frozen and you're not as quick as you used to be. That's mostly just when the cold settles in your bones. But you know what? When I play games, I can't help but think of our good friend, the Jackson 5, and wishing you all a Merry Christmas.
Thank you.
Thank you, McMonaco. Yeah, so I'm not so good at Metal Slug. Let's get back to the game. All right, we're going to try. I'm really excited to share this game with you guys. This is one of my all-time favorite video juegos. Not in the sense that I think it's good. Not in the sense that I think it's like objectively a smash hit. But it's one of those games that when I grew up, I had a tendency to play it all the time. It just seemed to be like, I don't even know why I bought it. I know why I bought it. The reason I picked it up was because it was it was from a title, a game company called LucasArts. And LucasArts made a bunch of like Star Wars or like movie type games. And they made a lot of point and click games. And I really like that genre the most, these adventure styles. So what you're about to see is a game called Herc's Adventures.
Hey Pete,
yeah.
My Christmas will be very minimal this year as I'm staying home due to illness, but I wanted to thank you for brightening things up recently, and I hope 2024 is full of fun for you and everyone. Ha ha hide.
I think you saying ha ha hide. Brian said it in such a way that you couldn't even finish laughing at your own situation. You're just already like, ha ha ha. First of all, I hope you get healthy. You know, I spent a lot of Christmases by myself and all by my lonesome. And I know that sometimes, you know, when the clock strikes midnight or you wake up, I know that the first inclination can be a little bit of melancholy. You know, I totally get that. And that's all right. But that's why I'm here tonight, is because I wanted to have a place where we could all hang out together and just, you know, you're not alone on Christmas. You've got a whole platform of people who are streaming and bringing you some good content, and we're gonna get through it together. Because I'm also in a foreign country, and I don't have a lot of people here either. So here's the cool news: is like I said, Herc's Adventures. It's not a very fun game to watch, but that's where the hanging out comes in. But I remember this. I remember when you start the game, it has this great cinematic that I thought looked like Disney animation when I was a kid, but it really just looks like you made it and a summer project on Microsoft Paint. And it goes like this. It goes, "Springtime in ancient Greece, a carpet of greenery rolls across the land." I guarantee you that's the first sentences. Let's find out. My dad's a god. Homer Simpson's in it. That's right. The voice of Homer, Dan. Springtime in ancient Greece. Springtime in ancient Greece.
Springtime in ancient Greece. A carpet of greenery unrolls across the land.
Unrolls. I fucked it up.
Trees, flowers, fruits, and vegetables. The bounty of spring blossoms under the guiding hand of Persephone, the goddess of spring.
You are mine.
Why is it so quiet?
Hades has his way. Winter will arrive a little early this year.
I love this game. Don't worry, I'm Hercules.
Ancient Greece are about to begin an epic adventure.
Jason of the Argonauts.
They will save all of Greece from famine and starvation.
She's the best character.
And battle an evil so great that even the gods are not safe.
Don't worry, Zeus. We've all had that problem, man. Don't worry about it. It happens.
You have lost the game, my dear brother. You have but 3 pieces left.
This is like me and Ludwig. I have no chance. I have Persephone.
I have Persephone.
Mm.
There will be no more spring, no more trees.
Thank you.
No more flowers, no more food. Without spring, all of Greece will perish. My power in the underworld will grow supreme as I rule a nation of the dead.
Loading. Oh, I love it. I love it. What's up, Helsing? Welcome back. I'd forgotten about that. You'd see all this cool shit, and then suddenly it'd be loading. And you're like, okay. So attack, jump, lift, interact, run, use weapon, change. Okay, easy enough. Let me see that sound controls. I want to hear this shit. What? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the wow. Ooh. Ooh. Square pixels looks best. Or 1-to-1? What do we want? Do we want 4? Which one's the best? You guys are nerds. Mom, Grandma's hitting random buttons again. Square pixels. I feel like square. And then we're going to switch it to, yeah, we're going to square pixels, visual presets, retro. Ooh, scan lines. I kind of like modern. I think modern looks the best. Let's try modern. And all right. I can save. I guess I saved it like once. We played for like 6 minutes. So here's what we're gonna do though. We're gonna do one thing before we get into the game. I don't know how to, okay, let's start. And that is this. I'm going to set up a retro screen for this. So what is this, Herc's Adventures? You're goddamn right it is. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to play you guys an awesome song, and then we will get back on track. How's that sound? Let me find the track first. All right, what kind of song are we feeling tonight? Ooh, I like that. And now I just got to figure out how to put a PlayStation on this guy. We got no rush, though. Yeah.
Springtime in ancient Greece, a carpet of greenery unrolls across the land. Trees, flowers, fruits, and vegetables, the bounty of spring, blossoms under the guiding hand of Persephone, the goddess of spring. You are mine. But if Hades has his way, winter will arrive a little early this year.
Thank you.
The mightiest heroes of ancient Greece are about to begin an epic adventure. They will save all of Greece from famine and starvation.
There's a jam. There's a jam. I bought this in the PlayStation. I remember JonTron saying that the dialogue volume was always really low on this game. It is. It sucks. And it's because the little quips that they have are fantastic. They go like, my dad's a god. Don't worry. I'm Hercules. We're going to rock it with Herc. Herc. Ba-ba-da-ba. Thank you, Cunning Fox, very much, mate. Whoosh! Our goals were saved. Hip square button is attack, X is jump.
Don't worry, I'm Hercules.
That's right, you're Herc, baby. All right, so. Oh, that's. Oh. I love these kind of these games that have these graphics that are just gorgeous. They go so much harder than just like cutting edge games at the time. Look, like these are the ones that you double grabbed me, you son of a bitch. Smack that beef. No, wait. Okay, we're gonna lose to the very first Cyclops. That's what I thought. Don't worry. We got him. My only worry about this game is that legitimately it's fucking tough. Whoops. So Herc's power initially is that he can pick up more, he can like carry heavier shit. And sometimes these little things are hidden underneath it. Not a lot. So you've got your health at the top left, and then you have your stamina gauge at the bottom, beneath that. And the stamina slowly recharges, but health does not. But we can farm like items and stuff. But I just remember this game being crazy tough. Don't worry about the sheepies. They come back later. They don't come back later. Hey! Well, this guy's no fun. No! Okay, the throw range on that move, actually perplexing. All right, so what's that thing called rewind? I didn't even know you. That sounds reasonable. What the fuck? Do you see that? No, okay. That was excessive. That guy grabbed me from like Zangief range. I ain't never seen that. Grab the hook and use the R1 button.
Don't worry, I'm Hercules.
And here comes Cyclops with a steel chair. By God, no. Wait, we missed something that we were supposed to do, and I screwed it up already. Hold on, it's right here. Got some fish bones. And then if you get in the water, I remember there's like these little mother truckers. Check out our catapult. But you can like swim and go to different other stuff. And look at this. Cool graphic alert. Key. Give me back my money. Okay. Isn't there a... Whoops. Oh, fuck, no. Wait. I didn't mean to use that. I thought there was a dash button. Nope. Is there not? R1 does that. Oh, yes! It's the one button I wasn't pushing. Thanks, guys. Okay, wait, watch this. No, wait. You need a key to get out of here. This is called Herc's Adventures. Oh! Don't worry, brains and brads. Here's L2 and R2 to circle through your inventory. God, this game looks great. And look, he has the lion's mane on his back from where he punched the thing at the beginning. Oh, I remember this song. I think, okay, wait. If my... Watashi no kyoku ga tasuke nareba. If my memory serves me correct, we're about to run into either Zeus or Hades. And they're going to zap down and talk to us.
Ah, good work so far. But you still have a long way to go. Seek out the help of my fellow gods, Hera, Poseidon, Athena, and Dionysus. But be careful. Hades has many allies. In fact, there's a couple of hundred of them just up ahead. So good luck. Good luck.
That's a great cutscene. That's a great idea. In fact, there's a couple of hundred of them just ahead. This game is called Herc's Adventures, and this is Hercules. That was Zeus. This game is beautiful. This is a PlayStation 1 game, but when we think of PlayStation 1, it's like everything feels dated, right? Au contraire.
Alert.
Has some beautiful
the center control
gyms.
point is
He's
being
got nowhere to look.
Hey, gyros to restore.
Hey, dude. Eat gyros to restore your health. That would be like the other character I would do on No Pixel, is I'd be like, what's up, dudes? Have you seen a totally bodacious wave that I was surfing? And they're like, you're afraid of water. Yeah, I know, but like, I could surf it. Oh, stop hitting me. No, stop hitting you.
Thank you.
Merry Christmas Eve, dudes. Well, we are officially in Christmas time, brother. But thank you for coming in here and being a part of the super stream. It's nice to have you be a part. But we've narrowed down our No Pixel character to either Valley Girl, Noir Detective, who's not actually a detective. He just works at a burger shop, but he thinks he's gonna crack the case wide open. And we've ruled out Mafioso because I've been told that 33% of the population is already doing some... Oh, I know what it is. I don't have enough strength yet.
The vote is in, okay? And everybody except for Paunchy Robot, who is like a total drag, they're all saying, I want Valley Girl. And they said, like, I don't want Valley Girl later. I don't want her after breakfast. I want her now. And sorry, Sugar, you can't handle me at my worst. You'll never deserve me at my best. Hey, how about a rock to your face? And you? See ya, Bone Zone. Oh, what are you gonna do? Hit me? Oh, look, performance anxiety. Sorry, loser.
Hey, yeah, there's... He doesn't... What?
So,
watch his hands.
You're the perfected mortal that Zeus has sent to defeat me. You have no chance against me. I am Hades, Lord of the Underworld. I have armies of the dead at my disposal. They shall defeat you, and then you shall serve me in the land of the dead.
Hey! That was cool. Yeah, I don't know. I think the Noir Detective... we also thought about going, hey, Smooth Skin, you come around here and you talk to the ghouls. Whatever that thing is. The ghouls one. Yeah, it's been a minute since I've seen you around this town. But that one hurts my voice, so we're not doing that. Hey, full health, baby. Good. It's a ghoul voice, bad for throat, yes. Now, hold on. Save. Boom, 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 boom. We're getting close to one of the first towns you can get to as well. God, it's crazy how much I used to play this game and know all the little secrets and fun things you could do. But now and you know what's crazy? In these days, we're all just trying to figure out a streamlined, how do I get from point A to point B the fastest? Where in the old days, where I didn't really have any other worries other than, school tomorrow, I would spend hours just kind of fucking around trying to figure out, I wonder if there's a secret over here. Nope, there's not. Well, the only thing that wasted was 15 minutes.
We'll cut your gizzard out.
I forgot about that. The dude who said, I'll cut your gizzard out. That's great. Stop, fucker. These guys are annoying. I bet there's a secret. Nope, there's not. Hey! Okay. Yeah, I love these poor wretched souls are just down on their luck, regular citizens. Yeah, game guides did exist, but I just, you know, you wouldn't buy a Herc's Advent. You'd have to go to Game Facts. And, you know, that would require me getting to school or going to the library to look at the different, like, you know, internet connections that I did not have. I wonder if I can pay for something here. Nope. I wonder what G means. Oh, no! Wait, there's a hag. Wait. Wait. I can make that jump. You can't make that jump. Oh. Never mind. Clean, Herc. Herc's clean.
My dad's a god. Hey!
All right, don't worry about it. We're experimenting. My dad's a god. Fuck! There's 2 of them! There's 3 of them! That should be our new sub alert. Watch this, though. 20. The crop won't grow. I'll fix it. I can fix her. Be sure to visit our scribe. Okay, let's go up here. What the? That guy. He has a gun? This woodland sprite shot me with a pistol? It bounced off the trees? He ricochet shot me? I even tried to plan that one. He's got the strap. Certain death. Go back. I have to go to my IRL festivities. But Merry Christmas to all, and to all a good night. Hey man, Happy New Year to you. I can't wait for tomorrow's retro stream where we get to look over the past 20 years of the first 20 years of video games. What's up, picnic a basket, boo boo? A 9mm Yogi. Ooh, wait. What? Hawkeye. That bounced off every single. Okay, wait. There's, I think, our first boss. I didn't even see that thing. Okay. All right, hold on. Athens is up here. I know we need to get to Athens. And I think Athens has, like, stuff we can buy to be... Okay, maybe modern games are better. This game's called Herc's Adventures. I wish that this very kind remaster also had a whole lot of cheats. I wonder if there are cheats in this game. Rufus has a key to the fort. Oh, that giant boar ate Rufus. That's what it means. All right, so we gotta go. The first boss is the boar. I remember the boar. We're going to use an ample amount of spears to stick him, and then we're going to be good. And we're also going to abuse the save system. Don't worry. Okay. Did you knock the door? No, knock on the door, Tinkle. Koopo was saying hi. Hi, Koopo knocked on the door. I wanted to say hi to him. All right. Oh, wait. Create quick save. Oh, neat. Yes. All right. Watch and learn. I could eat a whole...
I could eat a whole boar.
It's juicy frogs, just 1 gold. I don't need your juicy frogs. Time for me to fight a boar. Boar control. And I think his whole trick is he knocks down the foliage. Wait. Yeah, it's down. Okay, watch. Quiet! Hunting the boar. Oh, wait. All right, it's like zombies ate my neighbors, right? We get the full health, and then we go like this. We go quick save, done. You little bitch boar. Ah! Here, can help you on your quest. Watch this. Oh, God, I thought that would... Oh, fuck. I thought that would do a lot more damage than just 10. I thought it put him in his place. I didn't do it... Oh, God damn it, Woodland Sprites. What's up, Rapshell? Gonna get some break. Brecky, take your time. I got guys firing guns. I've got 4 euros. And I still think we can take out this bear, though. Boar. Nope. All right, look. Look. Yeah. Oh, it has a little residual shit. No more Mr. Nice Guy. Me and you, boar. God, you summon all your little babies. Why don't you go home and cry to mama? That's right. My old gamer strats are coming back to me. You thought I forgot? I just needed 2 extra minutes. Yeah! Get the little bitches out of my face! All right. He's almost dead. Yep, I could feel it. I knew it. Yeah, that's right. I could sense. It's like sometimes when you play enough video games, you know, you can smell how much a boss HP they have. Easy game. Wait, there was an HP bar? There's a health bar at the bottom right. Oh, well, okay. But old school gamers can also smell how much HP bosses have. I smelled it. And that would have been nice to know. We didn't used to look at the HUDs. We were more on intuition and guts. Like this. That didn't lead shit. I can't believe there was an HP bar. Oh, what? Quality spears, 1 gold. No. I love this game. I used to play it lots with my older brother, but we were young enough to, we never made it, ever, to the end. I played it by myself because I had a lot of friends, you know, but we were into different things, for sure. I could eat a whole boar. You don't have, I bet you, watch this. I have an idea. Yeah, you know, my friends were just busy, but okay, yeah, I didn't have anybody to play with. Let's use our tiny trap to catch, oh, maybe I can pick him up. He's gone. What's that? Oh, it's a spear guy. Yeah, but you know, my girlfriend, she would play with me, but she went to a different school. Different state. Hey! I tried to use the trap, but it killed it. All right. Let's go up to, let's go check this. Let's go turn this in. This game's huge though, because you go through like the first thing. Then you go through like the island of like Thebes or something like that. And then you go through.
Your girlfriend always played with you, Premier Smile.
Sure, she played with my heart. And then you have like the Minotaur maze, which I remember being just miserably hard. There was there was Medusa, I think. Yeah. All right. Let's take the Great Catapult. What? These guys are bad. Why are you fighting me? What the fuck? I think I used to farm these guys for gold. Wait. Why do these pricks want to have at me? I thought we were friends. Oh my God. Wait. I don't want to use... Wait. Stay away from my food. All right, look, we're going to quick save it because I have a feeling I'm going to die. And I would rather not. Hey, Pete, thanks for streaming on Christmas Eve. I'm feeling pretty lonely today, and I'm glad that you are here at least to keep me company. Have some nice holidays, everybody. Well, don't worry about it, man, because we're taking a short... We're okay with the HP. Don't worry. Watch. Nope. Got him. I'm most dangerous like a caged animal. We're going to be doing a huge stream tomorrow where we're going to be playing a lot of retro games from every major Christmas release that came out from 1980 to 2002. Strong men are made in Ellis. Ah, so I think we're supposed to go to Ellis first. Because then you go to... Oh, my God. What a debate. So in Ellis, you can buy all kinds of useful shit. Like muscle power. So even like weaker characters like Jason and the Argonaut and Atlanta, she can then use those skills later. Oh, my God. I wasted all this time. Have a wonderful Christmas. And a happy Christmas to everyone in chat. Love and well wishes to you and your loved ones. Thank you, Jubs. Isn't her name Atlanta? And Merry Holidays to you, man. Merry Holidays to all of you. And then when we get... No. Wait. When we get back from Onijirai's streams... We're going to do Snatcher, maybe. No Pixel. How about that? A No Pixel GTA RP. You guys have convinced me that might be fun. At least the boar's gone. Hey, look, these all Yes, I'm saving constantly. Yes, I'm nervous about dying, but this boar right here ain't gonna get me. This is Herc's Adventures, a LucasArts classic. Where the fuck? It's gotta be right here, right? No! Okay. Hey, what's up, Maguro? I misspelled, Mega Roro. Police Knots is on the docket. I'm very excited to play Police Knots because we're gonna play Snatcher, and Police Knots is kind of a sequel to that. Okay. I think we made it. Be careful. The vultures are circling me now. They sense weakness. They smell it upon me. I went the wrong way. The vultures are coming in fast. This is like Twitch chat just looking at my hairline. They're just going for the quick hits. Ooh, that's a powerful weapon. I remember that. Wait. I don't know where to... Fuck off! I don't know where to go, guys! I don't remember this game as well as I was supposed to. 3 HP in a dream. I don't want to waste a gyro. 2 HP! No, Ninja bumped up. Sorry. I'm gonna die. Fuck. What? Who remembers this game? It's not Jover. I'm Pete. I'm the gaming wizard, for fuck's sake. You think this is my first rodeo? It ain't. It's not. Okay. I'm near Ellis. You can heal in this game. I have 5 healing items, but I feel like if we can make it to the town, I can eat for free. And I don't want to waste a restorative item when it's going to be free later. The only thing I'm afraid of is these vultures circling around my corpse. Wait. No, wait. There's the path. Stop it. I just got to get up. Okay, it's here. It was me all along, Austin.
Thank you.
Is this Pete, the retro gaming wizard? Why do you always come in when I'm dying? How do you always come in right when I'm dying? That's ridiculous. I swear to God, I was doing great. I was doing really great. That's not right. And what the fuck was that? It doesn't make any sense. Is there a chance that you're always dying? I can see the smirk on your face. Fine, I'll heal. Let me just... there. I ate. Oh, now they don't hit me. Oh, great. So I heal, and then they miss me. You've got to be kidding me. Okay, good, I got hit. If you guys have not watched Rob's stream lately, it's been awesome. He's been Santa. He's on the 17 million days of Santa. He's had, well, the 2 times I watched him today, he was eating pizza and then he was eating chicken. So I was like, all right, my man's eating. He waited about 45 minutes for a slice of pizza, and it looked very good. But go check it out. It's been a great run. I've been really enjoying it. He's a legend around these parts. Pizza didn't look great, but I think that's why Rob is like patient zero for all. Like, you watch him, you'll know where to go and where not to go. You watch me and you get moments like this. Wait, ready? He can't even see me off screen. How did he hit me with a rock? That doesn't make any sense. Oh, 3 of my frames are me getting hit with a rock. Hey, wait! We'll do it later. These are good moments. Not for me. I feel like these games are the great unknown. They don't tell you what to do or where to go or how to get there. And, okay, we're not going this way. I've been trying to find Ellis for like 75 minutes. I wonder what G means. I bet it means like you have to use an item there. Like garbage. Like, watch this. Okay, maybe I'm garbage. All right, this looks promising. All right, I'm not afraid of those. Whoops, I didn't mean to pick you. Wait, nope. I just saved that guy's life. I just saved that guy's life.
42 to 35, 17.
Maybe, okay, wait. Maybe, okay, wait. Don't, come over here. Come here.
Three.
Thank you.
Three.
All right. That was good. We're dedicated to the maths, but watch this. You take him, and you say, "Hey, old man, open that door."
Three, 2, 3. 3, 2, 3. 3, 2, 3. 3, 2, 3.
42 to 35, 17.
What? Hey!
42 to 35, 17.
All right. Well, off we go. What's happening? Wait, this is where I came from. No, wait. 3, 2, 3. I got an idea, watch. Got them all. Except for one. It's all right, he will... Cyclops suck. That's it? Yeah, I'll show you the exit for 2 gold. Fuck you. 3, 2, 3. Smurl. All right, I'll pay him. All right. I know the exit was right there. God. Watch this. Throw that garbage at him. He's chucking garbage. Look at these dodges all day. Just pro maneuvering. Fall down! There he goes. Timber. Oh dear God, we're close to Athens. I can hardly believe it. 3, 2, 3. Okay. I believe, if my memory serves me correct, Hera's wearing a white toga. I remember this. You swim around right here. And then the music changes to Ellis. Zeus is a
Welcome
toga.
to Elis. It is here that the athletes of Greece train for the Olympics. Unfortunately, it is also where my wife, Hera, has her temple. I am sure Hera will give you some heroic task to prove your worth. Complete it, and she will help you get to Hades.
Jesus God, we made it. This guy sells you infinite health, so you talk to this dude as much as possible. We just gotta figure out a way to farm coins. Welcome to the town of Ellis. There's a backbait and a Sparta. Oh, fuck. I thought we were friends here. What's going on? Hey. I'll cut your gizzard. I'm gonna save. Yeah, let's save. Okay. Wait, did I save? Okay.
Check out my muscles.
Me, wait.
Hey, me make you strong, me make you strong. 1 gold.
Yeah, this is the guy you gotta talk to so that you can pick up the heavier houses and rocks. Can you lift a cow? Yes.
Thanks. Now scram.
So, okay, wait, let's save. So we got stronger. Is there like... Oh, it's giving me more stamina too. That's nice. Let's get jacked. Let's get all jacked up. Yeah, flex those pecs. Are you a good archer? You bet you... Did I hit both those? I think I did. I missed. Oh, God. I suck at this game. These guys are trained way better than me. I feel like all I'm doing is getting hit by them. That's the whole game. All right, let me check this. So I thought these guys dropped gold, and that's when I was a kid. I was able to like farm in, or maybe you go in and out of the building, and you pick up like there's a building here that has a gold in it. Look at this loser. He'll save your game for 1 gold. Hey, sorry, buddy. I already have something. Oh, God damn it. We have a cheating for that. Well, I think this is a logical break point in this mess of a video game. We did more in Herc's Adventures. Oh. There we go. All right. Jesus.
Merry Christmas to you, Pete, Yuki, and Kupo, of course. Ho ho, hope it's a magical day.
Oh, it's gonna be a magical day, man. Let me break. I'm gonna go tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. When I get back, I'm gonna reset the opening of the show, and I'm gonna give you guys a little preview of what's for tomorrow again. And then we're going to chit-chat, catch up, say thanks, Merry Christmas, all that fun shit. And it's already 1:30 in the evening, but you know what? I feel good. I feel real good. And I think that we just keep on schmoovin' and grooving. And we'll figure out 1 more game to play, 2 more games to play, maybe some Parappa the Rapper, maybe some other thing, and then I'll tell you guys in just a minute. But until then, allow me to play for you guys a awesome track that I'm looking for right now.
Thank you.
And thank you to McSkittles.
Also, you might want to get some Head and Shoulders. There's dandruff flying everywhere.
Thank you very much, Hitotape.
This is a present from me to you.
Pog 10 gifted subs. Thank you, Sylphie TV, mate. Appreciate you. Great track. Great track. My man, I trust your opinion, so I'm going to ask you, is it preferable to play Cyberpunk expansion before or after the main story? Well, I don't know if you should trust my judgment on that. I would say somewhere in the neighborhood of do a lot of maybe meet Hanako at Embers. Once you reach meet Hanako at Embers, then I would switch to that quest. You'll know it when you see it. Meet Hanako at Embers was my mission for I remember the name of it. I was there forever. Oh, that's funny. Spice Bag, you legend. Throwing out the big Fiverino cappuccino. Happy holidays to you and to all of you guys. Thank you for being here. I really appreciate it. I'm thrilled to spend Christmas Eve and some of Christmas with you guys if you have the time or the inclination or any of that silly shit. Thank you. Seriously, thank you. Here is a little preview of what is to come this week. And I'll choose a little, let me see here. There we go. Here's what we got. Here's what we got this week, besides dandruff. So today has already been 5 hours of power. We've been playing games, hanging out. We spent about 4 hours chatting at the beginning of the stream. It was a long chit chat. And then we played a couple of retro games. We played Herc's Adventures, way more hard than I remember. We played Metal Slug, way too easy. Cleared it in 1 token. I don't want to brag, but 3570. And then tomorrow, this is pretty exciting stuff. Tomorrow, we're going to... I've done some meticulous research, which means that somebody else did it for me. And I've collected a lot of games from the Ghosts of Christmas Past. And we're going to look at from 1980, essentially when video games started, into 2002. What were the top holiday games by sales during those 22-year period? And we're going to try them out. We're going to give you some knowledge. I'm going to share with you guys some really cool insights from what it was like growing up during that era, what the bit wars were, what was blast processing, what were the holidays like. Here's what it kind of looks like. It doesn't look like Herc's Adventures. Looks more like this. So you have 1980. Cool. We're going to have chat not there, but give me a... God damn it, Pete. How are you so bad at streaming after all this time? Don't answer that. I was talking to myself. It's rhetorical. I don't want you to hear. I don't want you to tell me about why I suck at all of this stuff. It's unbelievable how hard it is to get this to go down one spot. Okay. There we go. Unbelievable bullshit. Stupid chicken shit bullshit. Okay. So you have like Space Invaders. That's like the origin of video games, and we're gonna take a look at that. And then we're gonna also that's just 1980, right? And then you could click over to like for example 1988. You've got like Operation Wolf. Why was this game popular? How did this possibly happen? What were the major consoles that were pushing out big holiday games? All of your questions and more will be answered when I get behind the wheel tomorrow and drive this stream right into just really the most boring thing on the planet Earth. Hey, it's Asian Steve. How you doing, buddy? Merry Christmas, old man. I finally got a job and I'm on my way to a professional career. Thank you so much for being there to entertain me throughout my journey. That sounds like you're never coming back. I couldn't tell if that was 3 backhanded insults or if you're just in a new phase of your life, and I'm happy for both. I'm happy about both. But it sounds like you're like, I mean, my hours are kind of 9 to 5. No! Then I'll stay streaming from 8 to 6. No more overnight Peach streams. Listen, first and foremost, jokes aside, I'm very happy for you. As someone who does not have a professional career, it is my great honor to know people who do. So do your best, have some fun, and maybe on the odd weekend stream or perhaps the VODs, we will be here and to support whatever free time you do have. Maybe a lunch break once a week. Who knows? But I'm happy for you, buddy. I will be here.
Thank you for your stream today. My girlfriend couldn't come to the family party, but you kept her company. You don't know how good that was for her. Thank you for being you, Pete.
Hey, it's no problem. It's my pleasure. I have no one else to be but me, unless we join NoPixel. And if we do that,
then you guys will get the new character. And oh my G. I guess it's OMG, and I said oh my G, which is so ridiculous. But don't worry. I am a highly educated private eye, Orange County, fish out of water, GTA 5, having some fun.
Okay, we're not doing that. I just like her little giggle. I just really like her little giggle. That's my favorite part. As someone native to SoCal, you have no idea how many girls I knew spoke like that in high school.
Like, okay, wow, flexing much? You knew all the Crow girls? Well, it's cool, all right? Because I can be here and one of them too. 33233570. Numbers, numbers, numbers. The only one I care about is the last 4 digits of your credit card and then that little 3-digit PIN. You know, like 226 or 931. I already sent you the bill, so just pay it.
That's fun stuff. That's fun stuff. All right. That no pixel character is not going to be popular. Also, I would like to say thank you to Locust for wishing everybody a Merry Christmas. And Addy77, welcome to the party, pal. Beach, please. Yep. Thanks for all the great content, Pete. May you have a Merry Christmas. Thank you, Taylor. I appreciate that. What song? Oh, it's the Ink Spots. But yeah. And then on the 26th, so it's kind of like right now, it's technically, even though it's the 25th for me, because it's 1:40, we're going to pretend it's like the 24th. It's Christmas now, but let's pretend it's the 24th. So today is like, you go bang, you have Christmas Eve stream, tomorrow, Christmas Day, 26th, I'll be at Onigiri's or Onigiri. I'll be at her place, and I'm going to be cooking. Now, my dad was a professional chef. I was a waiter for like a dozen years. Come on. I've worked as a line chef if I have to. I've washed some dishes. Leave it to me. So we're going to be doing that together. That'll be sick. Can't tell you, but I'm going to be cooking. It's going to be great. Merry Christmas. Thank you. Yeah, we need that children's voice again. Ask for the hippopotamus. Oh my
That's
God.
funny.
Dizzy throwing out 5 gifted subs. Thank you so much. Thank you. I appreciate that. Seriously, thank you. Making toast for dinner. I'm thinking cereal, perhaps. And then on the 27th and 28th, I was going to play Snatcher. But now I'm having second thoughts because apparently the robot voices that we have here, they suck. And you can't even make sense of what I'm trying to say. So that's disappointing. What's up, Mary Ban? I'm Low. I love that name, by the way. I've said that several times. And then New Year's 30th, I'm team captain of a Lethal Company team for Iron Mouse's charity stream. And I've got an amazing team of trash collectors. Quota will be met. I have, and I'm not going to name them in terms of who I believe in the most in any particular order, Rob CD. I wish I could clone him 2 more times, but I can't. So we also have Onigiri. Yeah. And then finally we have Reinho. Well, I'm still proud of her. I think she's going to do great. Reinho, not Reinho. She's not going to get us killed. She's going to clutch up and she's going to win it for us. I believe in her. So what if there's only 11 spots and we get 12th? I wouldn't be disappointed in that. The good news is it's all going towards charity, and that's awesome. And like, you know, I feel like there's going to be some sweaty teams. I feel like there's going to be some teams who are really have a lot of hours. I think AI Candy could beat us if she was by herself. She's so good at the game. But we're going to tell Geary to install the game. It's actually why I'm going over there on the 26th. But I think, you know, there is room for a bunch of trash collectors who are like, what are we doing here? What is happening? And what's up, Drunk Toad? Merry Christmas to you too, bud. And then as the new year rolls in, we're just going to take a step back. I'm officially going to set up a new streaming schedule, which will be Sundays and Tuesdays are almost always going to be off. Those are Pete's days. Those are my days. Where on Tuesdays, I'm going to go to Ian's studio and we're going to watch Match of the Day, a football thing. And we're just going to hang out and I need to get back into touch with those things where I'm a little better work-life balance. Sundays is usually my Yuki day where I hang out with her, do stuff, maybe go see a museum or go to stuff like that. And then the other thing is, I think for the most part, we are going to be starting the stream around 6 or 7 p.m. Japan Standard Time, which is about hanging around to 7 hours ago, about 7 hours before this. And then the only times we're going to break that format is if we're doing big RPG streams like Chrono Trigger or special events and things like that. So it's time to reset and reorganize. And then you guys can figure, yeah, it is kind of early. I mean, at earliest 5 a.m. EST. At earliest. Sometimes I start around 8. So it's like around that time. And I think the idea behind that is I can be more consistently streaming longer. I can get more games in. And I'm really excited about being well rested and healthy for when I am online. So that's the balance. No. You're gonna still get your VIP. Don't you worry about it. Well, like I said, let me assuage your nervousness. My favorite genre is role-playing games. And so one of the most common things that I will do are have these kind of long-form streams where we start at like 9 a.m. or 10 a.m. Japan, so all the Americano friends can still catch some of those big, long streams. But I found that it's just better for me to stick to a more consistent time. But I'll be there when you wake up in the morning. If you're waking up and you're like, oh, God, I have school or work or stuff, I'll be there to help you out. The problem is, honestly, there is nothing from like, in Japan, from 1 p.m. to like 7 p.m. is just none of the world's awake. Most of America is sleeping. Europe's asleep. And we have Australia and Southeast Asia and New Zealand. That's what we're doing. It's tough. Well, I think, yeah, I'll be a night owl, but right now it's about 2 a.m. I can't promise you that every stream is going to go this late. My goal is to get about 6 to 7 hours of power each stream. And I think that's an awesome amount. You know, I feel like we're not even at 7 hours now. We're at 5.5. And this game has been, or tonight's been like wild with content. Tonight's been like insanely like packed. I'll miss your intros, which are like your Tonight Show monologues. You know what? Those are my favorite parts. I feel like that's exactly how I see it as my Tonight Show monologues. So for me, you know, they're still going to have the VODs channel. We're still going to have the YouTube channel. I see people saying, well, when are you going to bring back your IRL night walks? We're going to have IRL night walks. In fact, the video that comes out in just a few hours is the Nakano bar hopping stream, and it's been edited down to 22 minutes. It's been distilled down into 22 minutes of fun. I had to rewatch it. And my takeaway was I kept saying, like, guys, I'm not drunk, all right? I'm fine. I'm fine. Just give me a break, all right? Everyone just shut up. I may have been drunk. when they added the little drink counter to the stream and I realized that, spoilers, it got to 14, I thought, okay, that's a lot. Hey, Thousand Boy, I'm signing off for the night. Merry Christmas, Pete and chat. Next time. All right, take care, buddy. I definitely was a little tipsy by the end, but I kept it together. Oh, yeah, the Coca-Cola lover old man was the best. He's in half of the video. He's half the video. And I was like, I don't remember half these conversations. I mean, I do remember them, but I was like, oh boy. Good times. Good times. Poor Aki. You'll see. It's a great video. Please do check it out. I think that'd be awesome. What an awesome day to spend with you guys. I really genuinely loved this this experience of well, see, okay, so actually his name, he told us his name at the first place we met him. Yeah, I know the VODs channel hasn't been updated much. The person who was doing a big part of that, I think they've taken kind of a little break, but I need to reach out to them because that probably should be. I noticed there's only been like 4 in the past month. But I'll figure that out. If they want to change into, we can figure out another person who can help me organize that. But it's going to be, yeah, the VODs channel will be back to normal soon. But I better hurry because those things do disappear after 2 months. So, yikes. But he told us his name at a bar, and then when we went to the next one, they were like, oh, yeah, this guy, So-chan. I was like, wait, he changed? We have a and I was like, you said your name was this. And he went, and I was like, great, so he's a liar. He's had a big grin on his face. He tricked me. He was lying the whole time. And I was like, he went mustache. Yep, he was a character. He was very interesting. So I'm not sure what his name. And then I said, what's your name? And he said, Bond. James Bond. And I was like, no, it's not. I was like, your name's not James. He's the master. He was like, I am the bone of my sword, or whatever his shit was. It's a great video, though. And all I know is we've been tricked. We've been backstabbed. We've been quite possibly bamboozled. All I know is when I was watching it, all I could think of was, maybe we shouldn't do walk and talks with drinking. Maybe we should not do walkie-talkie drinking times. Maybe we should do something else. But I like it. I like showing you guys different parts of Japan. I like socializing with locals and having a lot of fun with them. I really genuinely do. It's my favorite part. So maybe we will do it. I don't know. So yeah, that is basically what's on the docket in the foreseeable future. All right, what do we got now? We've got a little bit of time left. Do an IRL stream tomorrow. Hey, how about this? I'll run my show, and if you can run yours.
Thank you.
Well, I don't want to do an IRL stream tomorrow. All right? I like IRL streams, but I feel one of the things lately, like I just saw on live stream, I saw on Twitter or X, somebody was walking down the street of Japan and they got punched in the back of the head and were openly bleeding. And I've noticed, Rob's still the best. He's the GOAT. He's like a legit badass carrying Japan IRL. He's amazing. He was sucker punched, yeah. And I've noticed that even when I watch Rob now, there's a lot of places he's going where he's got to, they might not even let him have permission. He's like, can I film in here? And they'll say, please, no. And this is a big change than it used to be. And the unfortunate thing is there was 3 or 4 really bad actors who quite honestly f***ed it up for everybody else. You know? And that's super disappointing. And those people who were being selfish and disrespectful and awful, which everything that Rob is not, unless you're food. If you're food, you might find him to be a very bad actor. He might ruin your life. But it sucks though, because, you know, I think showing people Japan it brings a lot of joy to a lot of my friends who do IRL streaming. And now I feel kind of uncomfortable going out and doing it. You just feel it just feels a little bit harder for me. Yeah, he didn't have to pay much. It was like $2,000. Unfortunately. All right, what do you guys think? Last game, should we do do a couple runs of Have a Nice Death Must Die? Or should we try to do like Parappa the Rappa? Or check out the Wow season of Dorkery? I feel like Death Must Die might be a cool little ending. What are these sounds? Am I sleepy? No! Say it ain't so. How can this be? I'm curious. What are the other weather effects you can do apart from snow? My favorite weather effect that I've added to the channel is like, wait, where's the button? It's like this. It goes like, oh, shit. Well, that's not what was supposed to happen. Well.
This podcast gotta commit from you too. 限界を超えろ from you too. Hey, you gotta cue from you too. 可愛いですね。
Hell yeah, it's an oldie joke, but it's a goodie. It's an oldie joke, but it still gets the job done. Yeah, I go to that well often. Nice little blackout effect. Oh yeah, we were going to play as Barb. And I forgot about that too. We get to play radio modes. Toasty to you too. Thank you. That was just me playing a big old joke because I'm a big old joker. I feel like this is a great song. Hey, 1069 Forehead FM fans, welcome to the In Sounds of Way Out. We're going to start with the Shangri-La's Leader of the Pack, which is exactly what all of you guys have been doing since I started this stream today. As you lead us into 2024, let's enjoy Christmas together. 1069 Forehead FM. Okay, let's get in there. As a former radio host, I must say, that was very good, Pete. Thanks, man. It is,
Time for killing.
Yeah, I really... Oh, what in the fuck? I forgot how to play. Now we're good. I think that it's not ever going to be a major part of the stream, but I'm very much looking forward to a... Look out, look out, look out! A time that we can enjoy Premiere 2 radio as for real, though. Like, I genuinely love it. And I think it would be awesome to have, like, a radio call-in where you guys get to, you know, fake call and say hi or whatever, and then I read your messages, and we just do fun shit.
Need a sickle to face the scythe?
Did you ever
They're
watch
more efficient
WKRP,
anyway.
or was that before your time? I know that. Need a sickle to face the scythe? All right, hold on. I like Lifelink, and it looks cool. So let's do it. I know WKRP. Is that a... Ooh, 1,000 cuts. You know what I realized, by the way? We made a deal. I wasn't supposed to
Stormy
be
clouds
talking
are
during
gathering
the game.
outside death's domain. Must be a bad omen.
Because I suck. I do want to be Casey Kasem. And now back to the countdown. I can't speak during this game and talk coherently at the same time. I'm better at telling a story. All right, hold on a minute. Wrathful Strike. Don't of was and when. All right, we're kicking ass. Let's do it. This game is sick. It's super fun. It's like Vampire Survivors meets Diablo meets the other one. Hades. Who knows? Not me. I never finish thoughts.
March on!
March on! I like that. Now we're cooking chili, guys. Now we're cooking. So we're going to have Chains of War, Chain Lightning, and... We're just going to be... This. I feel this run's going to be Omega Bobega. We get all the chains, baby. Yeah, but I'm pretty excited to have Christmas tomorrow with Yuki. She never really wanted me to have a... She did not want me to not have. She was not particularly interested in a Christmas tree for the longest time. Mainly because we didn't have any space. And I told her, no, you're gonna love it. A Christmas tree is awesome. It really brings the whole house together. It feels fantastic. All right, we're going to go with Soul Stealers here. And the reason for that is there are going to be 3 items that we have that are going to say, you have a chance to do this. So what we're going to do is, if we find any passive abilities that say, you can have a chance to do X, we're gonna pump it up like crazy. So this year, I said, after we got back from London, I said, you know what, Yuki? I'm getting us a Christmas tree. And I did. I do believe Conquest can change for the better, if only he focused on his good sides. Determination is a wonderful trait. You will certainly use his talents more virtuously, though. And... she loves it. She loves the new tree. When she says she looks at it, she says she feels like a real sense of happiness because it feels like Christmas to her. I said, hell yeah. So even though she works tomorrow and she's having some trouble sleeping right now, I'm hoping I'll pick up a cake at like some sort of cafe or whatever, and then when she gets home, I'll probably be streaming by the time she gets back. But I can take a break and we can open our gifts together and have some fun. I'm glad that she's enjoying the Christmas. I was looking at chat, you son of a bitch. Nah, I'm okay. Got her well. I need a heavy metal track. This is 106.9 Forehead FM, and tonight we're going to be bringing you the holiday spirit in a little bit of an unorthodox way. This next track is guaranteed to warm the cackles of your heart. It is the one and only track that is going to follow Nirvana's Unplugged. If this doesn't warm your heart, then I don't know what will. There's the chain lightning we were looking for. Plus, it's getting on close to Monday, guys, and I know that you work all day. And I want you to feel that your work does not go unappreciated. Yeah, sure, maybe your boss doesn't recognize all the OT you've been putting in. Maybe he doesn't, or she doesn't. Maybe they said, hey, sorry about that holiday pay, but I'm going to need you to do a little bit extra come the holiday season. I noticed. And I'm here to say I've got your back. Let's get the party going. I don't know if this run's going particularly well. I'm so psyched, by the way, about playing Rebirth on stream with you guys. Do you think it would be worth it in early mid-February that we should also do the original Final Fantasy VII remake to kind of get into the mode? Do like remake, intergrade, and then bang bang? I feel like we should. I need to see a refresher. Well, the original, we need to do, okay. We're not going to do the original, then do Rebirth. Or wait, do you mean, oh, no, you don't mean that. I think that would be awesome. Oh. Do what we like, and we like what we do. Rebirth, Cleeby. How you doing, Cleeby boy? Nice stream today, by the way, my friend. I was splurking. I was mothered in the background. Remake, Intergrad, Rebirth, you mean? Yes, that's the order I'm thinking. So we get all of the awesome voice acting, all of the awesome characters, and we get to see Yuffie, and we get to do all the cool stuff. Think I'm going to keep going Chains of War. I swear I'm going to remove this. I promise. 106.9 Forehead FM. And I just want to say a Merry Christmas to all of you. We have a special message from the Ninja Mobster who's calling in, and they said,
hey man, I just want to say Merry Christmas. Happy holidays to all of you and your fam and your friends. Connor says he's going to wait till all 3 remakes are out. Will you do the same thing?
No. See, Connor's insane and does not have a long history of playing Final Fantasy games like I do. But for me, Final Fantasy is an institution in the gaming world. So as soon as that game drops, you bet your bottom dollar that I'll be the one to pick it up and play it immediately. Now, for someone who's only played Final Fantasy VII and Final Fantasy VIII and the intro of Final Fantasy XVI, I can totally sympathize and understand where Connor is coming from. But not me, no sir, no how. And to celebrate such a joyous game and such an amazing moment, I bring to you the song that I think of most when I play Final Fantasy games on 106.9 Forehead FM. Because when I was playing games when I was younger, I had no self-esteem when I was playing those RPGs. And if you talk to a girl, well, you know the outcome. When I was younger, I thought for the longest time, he said, took her back and made her deserve. Like, I thought it meant, like, he had angry sex. And then when I was listening to it on Spotify, and it was like, dessert. Whoops. Slightly different. Slightly different. What's up? By God, that's Stone Cold's music. By God, Stone Cold, Stone Cold, Stone Cold is here. Happy holidays to you, Austin. How you doing, buddy? I'm looking for a certain obelisk. Uh-oh. The Baron's hands, eh? Or maybe he'll answer to this. Oh, wow. Double live gonzo. That is some real bullshit that they just pulled. They're not supposed to do double...
So, like, maybe you should try a different approach.
So, wait. Might, Fury, and Vigor... Fury. No! No! Yeah, it's fine. It'll work.
Ryan says
after
if
his
you're
throne,
here for Pete,
no.
give me a hell yeah.
Burn says if you're here for Pete, give me a hell yeah.
For once.
Can we get a hell yeah in chat? Lifelink Adept. Ah, I agree. I do like the Offspring, but I think I liked them a lot more when I was... Hell yeah! That's right. That's what I like to see, mon frères. You know, if you do like wrestling, I'm not going to spoil it, but we do have a wrestling game on tomorrow's Retro. And I think anybody of a certain age, almost 100% played that game or owned it at one point in their life. 100%. Although, you know what's not on the list, which I do think we should do, and I'm kind of stealing this idea from my friend Leezy. There was... I quite like the Fates. They predict me quite well, but can never respond on time. Always quite fun to watch them squirm. It is those N64 wrestling games were absolutely an institution on couch co-op gaming. I miss them very much. We should do a Royal Rumble, is what I was going to say. Like with Fire Pro Wrestling, where we get maybe we can finally use our channel points. And if you spend 50,000 points, we'll put you into the Royal Rumble. And once we have 40 contestants, I'll hire a bunch of people to make characters. I don't want to do it. Are you kidding me? I'm fucking exhausted already. I'm not going to make more of them. I don't know how to do that. But I mean, we could have it be so that we have a chat rumble where we have the user-submitted people and we kick some ass. That'd be fun. The whole N64 library is an no, it's not. They had some ass games. Some really bad ones. And the N64 uniquely gets away with murder. Although Blast Corps was awesome. Name 20 good games on the N64. You can't. You can name like a dozen. But when they... Uh-oh. I just got smacked upside the ouch. Look how big our attack is getting, though. This like... It's really quite badass right now. Our attack area with our weapons. It's almost as big as our chain. Ow. You know, I think 20% more space. I would say even like as long as the... I mean, I bet you can name 20. I could... let me try. Super Mario 64, Super Mario Kart. I can't keep track and count at the same time. Super Mario 64, Super Mario Kart, Blast Corps, Wave Race, Super Mario, Smash, Super Mario... Wait, hold on, wait. Yeah, Shadow... Oh, fuck, you're right, with Dash Rendar. Shadows of the Empire, Super Mario 64, Super Mario Kart, Super Smash Brothers, GoldenEye, Perfect Dark, Blast Corps, Paper Mario, Star Fox 64, Ocarina of Time, Majungos Bungos, Cool Borders is better on PlayStation, Conks Bad Fur Day, Banjo-Kazooie. All those games are the exact goddamn same, but I'll let it go. Such ridiculous bullshit that we have to count those toys. Tactics, Ogre Battle 64. I already said GoldenEye. I already said Perfect Dark. San Francisco Rush. We already said Zelda. Donkey Kong. I said Wave Racer. We'll choose one wrestling game. Bomberman 64. Quest 64. Get the hell out of here. That game was trash. Actually, Ogre Battle 64 is really, 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 really good. We said Super Bomberman. Harvest Moon 64, goated, great game. South Park. There's 20. Turok's not good enough. Turok is like if I said, you know what my favorite game is? Let's go play baseball in a foggy rainstorm. And then when I throw the ball, it'll appear 2 inches from your face right when it arrives. Because you couldn't see shit in that game. Eternal Darkness was a GameCube game. It was just fog the game. All right, look. I don't want to hurt anybody's feelings. Quest 64 was garbage. That was... You like the game because there was only 2 RPGs in the system. And you're fooling yourself into thinking like, no. I remember playing Quest 64 for hours. It's because it's all you had. It's all you had. And it sucked. I just watched Cleveland go through it, and I was like, oh, I was right. I said Star Fox. Get out of my head. Oh, you're right. Mario Maker 2. Mario Maker 2 in throwing hootenannies was significantly the reason that ruined my friendships with my friends. Me and my buddy Aaron, every single time we could throw a hootenanny, we did. Every single time. It was just like, if we could throw a hootenanny, we would do it. I love that word, hootenanny. Okay, so yeah. Congratulations to all of you guys. You somehow managed to name 24 games on a system that touted, and that's, 2/3 of its library right there. I think Super Bomberman on the SNES is the definitively best Bomberman, but it is very, very, very good on the one that you're mentioning. I'm sure we could name 24, but if you like N64 games, hey, I'm not spoiling anything, but check out tomorrow's stream. You'll enjoy it. It's going to be ripe for you to say, haha, I told you so. You might win some ancient arguments that you had in the years before time was recorded. When we talked about gaming history on carved into slabs. I miss Bomberman 2, but I watched Cleveland stream, so I see it all the time. He played it like today. I said Paper Mario. I did say it. But I could name like 25 good RP. Ooh. Do I want attack, damage, or armor? You know what's funny? I think I'm going to go with armor. It's not that much, though, is it? Just 20? Maybe the best offense the best defense is a great offense. That's what I'm gonna hope. I miss Bomberman when it used to be good. Me too. But like I said, I could name 24 PlayStation just RPGs that are amazing. This man is Omega Slow. I want more health and heals. He's got 98 HP. By the way,
Let's be real here. No power beats chain lightning.
He's right. God damn it. He's right. Son of a bitch. Let's just get chain lightning then. Check this out. I found a pretty cool track today that I've been looking for a while. What do you guys think about this? I'm going to be adding it to the Premiere 2 Raggio at some point in the near future. Let me see here. I hope you guys like this. If they don't like it, it's not my fault. Oh God, what have you done? This is horrible. Can I? Oh wait. Can I sort this by? What the fuck? What the hell? No, no, wait. I want to sort. Okay, wait. I got this, guys. I got this. Don't script. No. Please. It reordered the downloads thing today. I just want to have it by date. And it's by like the worst. What? How could you do this to me? I don't want to have it by size, by medium. Oh, I found it. That's fine. This song rules. I don't think this is Kirby 64. I think this is Kirby on Super Nintendo on the Dreamland game. It's Kirby's Dreamland. It's also in 64. There you go. It's a great track, though, isn't it? Falcon Punch! Maybe it's a song in Smash Brothers. I don't think it is. It's great. I think this is a song in Smash Brothers. This is my ringtone. That's so sick. This is the theme song for the Kirby stage. See, I thought so. Falcon Punch! And listen to this track. You guys ready for a banger? I love this song. Joe and Mac. Joe and Mac. Simple, effective, and charming. All right, what's this bullshit you're trying to challenge me on? Name 24 RPGs that are on the PlayStation 1 that were good. I don't think there's 24, but let's see if I can try. Breath of Fire 3, Breath of Fire 4, Final Fantasy 7, Final Fantasy 8, Final Fantasy 9, Final Fantasy Tactics, Xenogears, Valkyrie Profile, Suikoden 1, Suikoden 2. Did you enjoy MVP Baseball? Yeah, I love MVP Baseball. Vandal Hearts, Vandal Hearts 2, Chrono Cross, Tales of Destiny 2, Parasite Eve, Legend of Legaia, Legend of Dragoon, Vagrant Story, I Am the Reinforcements, Wild Arms 1, Wild Arms 2.
Thank you.
Wasn't one of the romancing sagas on that? Alundra, Wild Arms 3. I thought there was any other one. And then Azure Dreams, Beyond the Beyond, meh. Saga Frontier 2, Star Ocean 2, Blood Omen Legacy of Kain, Lunar Silver Star Story Complete 1, Lunar Silver Star Story Complete 2. We're at 29. Ogre Battle Tactics, Let Us Cling Together, Eternal Blue, Lady Luck Be Kind. Hoshigami's not bad. And then there was Psycho Journey West. That was a sick game with like Goku. Brigadine. I said Suikoden, yeah. Jade Cocoon, you could say. It's kind of average. Jumping Flash is not an RPG, though it's very good. So there you go. There's like 33 just Oh, Persona 1, Persona 2. Though I would say Persona 1 probably sucks. And I say that as a Persona fan. Grandia 1, Grandia 2, 1,000 Arms. Azure Dreams, I think, is kind of average, but it's fine. We can Shin Megami Tensei. There's like 40. There's like 40 fucking RPGs in the PlayStation 1. Front Mission 3. And there's like, we struggle to think of 24 N64 games of all genres. We said Tales of Destiny. So there you go. It's an RPG's paradise. Brave Fencer Musashi, who was, I will say, average. I didn't even count Beyond. Tomba. GoldenEye's not an RPG. It's not an RPG as much as we want it to be. That's why the N64's gaming library will always be its kryptonite. Nice transition.
Lightning can strike the same place twice, if I will it, of course.
As long as you'll be my friend in the end. You still call me Superman. If I'm alive, where will you be there holding my hand? It's not a bad song, really. But I'm not here to hate on the N64. Hey, everybody can have crappy consoles that they love. I'm just kidding. All right, let's see here. I guess the shurikens, I still think I'm not giving up on shurikens yet. The only one I will not sit here and entertain is, here's the thing about Nintendo, right? They're so lucky. They make so many low effort games, but their games are generally speaking so good that people write off how poor third-party support they always have. And how lower quality games are always the case because no one else makes games for Nintendo as well as Nintendo makes games for Nintendo. And it sucks. Ooh. But I like it. I like... The worst was my friends trying to convince me that the Wii was good, though. That I cannot entertain. You be there holding my hand. I'm not a fan of the Wii. Wii Sports was great. And so was the Wii Virtual Store. But hey, it's Christmas, and I'm supposed to be positive. The console was good, yes. Even the GameCube has some of like, they had Resident Evil 4, Resident Evil Remake. Oh, it's the Necromancer. Shit, hold on, I gotta focus. You know, we're not doing very good damage. 106.9 Forehead FM. That was Kryptonite. We're gonna need some major help here. Yeah, sorry. I turned down. You guys wanted to hear Kryptonite really bad, and then I was in the middle of a boss fight and I couldn't adjust it. Sorry about that. Thanks for letting me know, though. I think we're gonna go with Wrathful Strike, even though 15% chance to double swing. I feel like that one alone is probably one of the weaker, unless you have like a... I was trying to make a chance build, but we never found any cool, like, double... I don't know which god has the double chance stuff. It's one of them. So we ended up kind of being a major L in that regard. Or maybe we should have built our... What? Ow! Ooh, nice pickup radius. We can win this! We never got Mayhem either. Mayhem would have been, I think, the absolute deal breaker on this run. Attack speed or attack area? I think at this point, we want to swing our weapons faster. That's one of his major weaknesses as a character. And I say major. He's really cool. But I would say one of the things that he can improve upon is how much he swings kind of slowly. So any way we can make that faster, we will. It was from Star Ocean 2. I didn't even notice I quoted it until you told me. But we can win this is one of Claude C. Kenny's behind. This game is still in early access. The only thing that sucks about it is that it doesn't have even more kick-ass. Ouch! Fuck! Alright, this is where we die. I feel like his dash is way... way less. And where's my chain? I haven't seen Chain Lightning proc since 1997. And these guys just keep opening soda cans on my ass. Oh no! It said Mayhem, but I was... It's fine. We're not going to win. Look, it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. I want it the hard way. That's what I've always said. I said, if you guys know me, you know that I say, hey, my name's Pete, and I don't take any shortcuts. I want it the hard way, or I don't want to do it at all. And when I fight these guys, and you get me in the elimination chamber, I'm going to take you back down to sacrifice, or whatever the... I swear, I don't want the easy road. I don't want it. It's not what I'm about. It's my way or the hard way. And I'm not gonna play this game for you or anybody. It's on my terms. Here's my next song. Yeah. Please, God, give me mayhem, 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 mayhem. Mayhem, 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 mayhem. Son of a bitch. Kamehameha. And you married Tyler Moore. I didn't even want mayhem. Oh! Oh my god! I'm getting absolutely bully balled. I definitely want this thing. Thank you, Austin, mate. Thank you. Look at this. If we get your attack hits of a 13% to recharge your yes. Give me all the dashes back. And don't worry. I don't read books. I smash books. Okay, it's gonna get really ugly in about 2 seconds. My main hope is that all right. I'm not even hoping for anything. Give me the well.
Connor, is that you?
Is that me? Maybe. Give me a second. I'm gonna drop this thing. Mayhem would have been really nice here. All right. Hey, we have this for 60 seconds, guys. That should be maybe enough time to kill the boss. Okay, let's get serious. What? He's not fighting me, this little piece of shit? Got him. That was big time, baby. That was awesome. That was a great win. We have a Tony Hawk soundtrack playlist on it? We have, no. But we have some songs from Tony Hawk that we really, really, really love. All right. So look at this, guys. We crushed through 6,200 enemies. We gained 27 levels, gained $700. We had Chains of War and Chain Lightning. Absolutely crushed. So did Wrathful Strike. And you know what? Shurikens we picked up near the very end. And it was pretty good. And we didn't even have Mayhem. Soul Stealers still did great. Ravens of Pestilence, not great, but it did help with executing stuff. This thing right here. That was great.
Thank you.
You do better next time, Baron. Lancelot Archer, you subscribe. Me happy.
It's not my problem. Let's see the big boy armors. We've... Oh, not even good. Okay, wait. You get 4 armor, 4 15 heal and level up, 3 reroll, and 3 banish. Don't mind if I do. Elusive Sandals of Haste. 48 evasion? Huh? Yeah. I kind of want to give it to her, and she's just going to be an evasive freak. She already has 40 evasion right now, and if we give her double that, she'll have a 40% base chance to dodge, which excuse me. Although, it'd be good on her, too. On Scotty.
The ground.
Some Jimbo. Thank you. Welcome to the party, pal. I'll give it to Nixie because you know what? She's awesome. And the Seeker Ring of Crux. Plus 8% spell critical chance and 22 more skill rarity upgrade offers. What does rarity upgrade do? Rarity upgrade might be my favorite thing in the game. That's what we want. Hello, Mr. Pete. Did you and the lady go out yesterday? We did. Well, her family came to visit me and Yuki. That was great. Give me 1 second, mate. I'm trying to figure out what I'm supposed to be doing here. There's only one real problem. I'm an idiot. Make you sick, make you ill. What am I doing? Spell duration. What a nerdy stat. Got a 4-door and a faithless wife. That's going to sound really bad on the VOD. I do not have a faithless wife. I was singing along with the lyrics. That's not good. I'm just mumbling. I've got a faithless wife. Oh, Jesus. Just a faithless wife. Got a brand new bullshit body like a battle axe. That's so bad. It's just, I'm just mumbling endlessly into the microphone. I got to be a little bit more thoughtful on how I do that. All right. All right, now I can sell. I think I'm too tired to see if this thing's good or not, so I'm going to save it. Ugh. I'm tired. I am tired. We did it. And I'll be back. I'll be back soon. We're going to be streaming tomorrow. We have an awesome, fantastic super stream lined up for you guys on Christmas Day. If you need somewhere to celebrate or you want to get away from the in-laws and you flip on this stream in the bathroom and you're like, I'm having bathroom troubles, I'll be out in a minute. I'll be there to help you out. I'll be there to play some games. We're going to look at all of the best holiday games from 1980 to 2002. And I'm going to give you guys some cool insights. I'm going to be showing you guys some of my memories, and we'll see. We'll see what's surprising. We'll see if what you expected to be the best-selling holiday games in the early days of gaming, it wasn't what you expected. Was it not? Let's find out. Let's find out together. Now, of course, spoiler, I already know everything because I already set it up. Shut up, Pete. I hate hearing myself. I think the exciting thing that we learned today was we found out that I might try this no pixel stuff. That'd be fun. Where's Koopo? He's in bed, man. All right. So, I don't know if I'm going to kill it at no pixel, but I think it'd be awesome that I'm looking forward to the idea that we are, I think the character I'm leaning towards the most is that we're, let me see here for a second. Give me a second. Yeah, I'm a private eye. That's right. A detective. And right now, hold on one second.
Welcome to Burger Mart. What can I get you for your order today?
Yeah, sometimes I have to clock in to my 9 to 5, but I'm on the case. And I'm going to figure out a thing or two about this city if it's the...
Yes, we definitely have that in animal style, if you're wild enough.
And once we do crack this case wide open, we'll be on to greater things. Or whatever. I just want him to be a private eye who's actually not accredited or very good at deducing anything. I'd seen her once. I'd seen her 1,000 times. She's a regular. She comes in almost every Tuesday. But today was different. Instead of getting the chicken sandwich with the wild-style fries, she got a burger. I think her husband's cheating on her. Oh, just so... It's just pointless. I don't think it makes any sense. It's just such a waste of time. I think... all right, here's what I want to... shiitake mushrooms. How did I... Stop waiting. Stop waiting. I always misspell this name. I am gonna... I can do this. I can do this. Pete, how can you be... I know what you're thinking. Trying to raid a new person. It's not my fault they made their name so difficult. Guy like me, I meet a lot of people on the streets and, you know, Bazookas. It's a strip club down by the mall. They have Taco Tuesdays. It's my favorite food. I don't go there for the women. I go there for the food. Anyway, trying to raid this guy, and I can't get his name right. I've got a book with a lot of suspicious names in it. He's one of them. Arthur Pandavirius. You may have seen him in this chat making fun of me, my forehead, or perhaps my voice. Well, today we're going to give him a Christmas present. A present from me to him, including you. It's almost time for happy hour at Bazookas. Better wrap this up. I can't wait. Pandivir. Pandivi. Various. Hey, I did it. So, guys, this is one of my favorite people on Twitch. He's always quick with the joke. He has a charismatic laugh. He's one of the good ones. And anytime that we can promote streamers who deserve more eyeballs on them, you know I appreciate that. If you like what you see, give it a follow. If not, I understand. A lot of people, I just lost 3 followers. But I will say, thank you to everybody who came into the channel today and dropped a lurk, a gift sub, or perhaps a bit. You're on my nice list, and you better hope that you're not on my naughty, because if you were, well, let me tell you some... Wait a minute. I'm not done with my... No, wait. No. Because if you were on my naughty list, let me tell you, fewer guys that are more... Give me... Stop. I'll be back tomorrow, running the mean streets of... What do you mean it's mean streets? What's wrong with mean streets? I didn't mean to say it wrong. Cut it out. I'll be back tomorrow night. Check the daily post in the Discord if you're looking for me. But if you're not, well, then I'll find you. Because if there's one thing I know, it's that... Son of a bitch! The... Damn.